And I think we're about to be, if not already, live. And I think we're about to be. There we go. We should. Yes, there's a lighter here as always, per usual. There always is a lighter on deck. There's also an ashtray as usual, per usual. What it is, how goes it? All you goddamn hypebeasts out there, it's your boy Sin Supreme back with another live stream. Today is Monday, January 22nd. Time is around 7:39. How are you guys out there in the World Wide Web and Streamland? For everyone watching the stream, thank you for joining me for another Monday night. I'm trying to get a good fucking stream of the Celtics, the end of the Celtics Mavs game. It's looking like it's not just a wrap per usual for the Celtics when it comes down to the stretch. But we are winning right now. We are up. Adriaki is in the building. She is about to go do some holistic shit in a little bit. Happy Mondays. Of course, the start of another week. And like I said, it is January 22nd. So if it's not weird to you, it's weird to me how fast this month is moving, how much has happened within the first month of the year already. And yeah, it's only setting up for what is likely to be a epic 2024. So with that, let's not waste any more time and get into the goodies of the stream. Per usual, I got a bunch of topics. I did get a new PS5. For those of you who are wondering what happened to my old PS5, make sure you go check the last live stream I did where I explained how my shit broke and I was able to finesse the system, because the system is meant for you to not be able to finesse it. So whenever I find a loophole of some sort, I'm always down to share it. Cheers. With that, we do have a bunch of topics. We do have some God of War Valhalla. And hopefully, if I can find just a nice working stream, watch this Laker game, Celtics game as well. Shout out the Lakers. I think they won the other night. I don't think it's happening. Every stream I find of this is ass. Which is expected to some degree. I might just have to bite the bullet and get one of those services next season. It doesn't really make sense now to get it, because it's not crazy expensive. I think it's like $60 for the season. But it might be worth it just for the ease of use. I hate always having to find a stream and how sometimes the streams don't work, and yeah, that should be crazy annoying in the long run, when it's a lot easier to just be like, yo, where can I watch the game at stress free, which is what has always, I think played a bigger role, is how easy can I watch this media, not how inexpensive. Because in the end of the day, people are going to want to watch this stuff. People are going to want to watch things, but they don't want it to be hard to like get access to it. What other games we have tonight? All the Suns Bulls. Can I not get a proper stream of the Suns Bulls? That's got to be crazy if I can. Let's see. Yeah, Suns Bulls too. All the streams is fucked up right now. Damn. I wonder if it's my computer. Nah, no way, no way. Let me stop tripping over it because it'll be like this for a day and then it'll come back to.
It's the weather.
It's the weather. Hey, it's been raining out here in LA, and to see how Angelinos respond to it is pretty crazy because it doesn't rain out here in LA. They never deal with bad. They never really have to worry about bad weather out here. It'll get chilly, from time to time, but for the most part, no snow. Snow's been happening right now. Apparently, if you're on the drive from here to Vegas, there's snow. You're gonna hit some snow right now if you're driving from here to Vegas, from LA to Vegas, which is crazy to think about. And if I was driving to Vegas, would not have been prepared for it at all. And I wonder how bad it is too, the road, because that road is just a straight shot, and people tend to just go crazy on that shit speed wise. So I can only imagine if an accident was to happen. I'm sure it's not getting shoveled or anything either. So I do wonder like what that commute is like right now to Vegas, because to see that it actually has snow on the road on that, yeah, that's fucking insane. Shit. So yeah, that's one thing. So with the new PS5, I'm not gonna lie, I'm happy. I will say there is no difference, even though I want to believe that there is. And there is no difference between the new and the old PS5 other than the look. It runs exactly the same. It's not any faster or anything like that. But now I have a warranty on it. So I'm not too worried in that space because if this one fails like my last one, I can get it replaced. I think they'll charge me like $50 or something like that, opposed to $250. And I don't have to send it in. I think I just get a new one, hopefully. And then shit. So yeah, there is no difference. I do like the look of it, but I do wonder because I heard someone mention last time that it's not supposed to stand up, but I'm gonna leave mine standing up. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I just don't give a fuck. All right, new PS5. So we have Paris Fashion Week going on right now, or it's already over, right? I believe it's done. It's happened. Started off. It always starts off. I feel like Paris Fashion Week, or every fashion week, kind of starts off with a bang from at least one brand. This year, it's usually like one of the main brands, like Louis Vuitton, maybe Gucci or whatever. Per usual, is Louis Vuitton. Sometimes Balenciaga. They'll steal the show. But this year, it was Louis Vuitton. Right now, led by Pharrell's led Louis Vuitton specifically. And we, in the past video, I think in the last video, we went over the runway looks. We looked at everything from the runway. And, I gave my thoughts on it. So if you want to see my opinion on this, everything right now we're getting seen is fall, winter of this year, fall, winter 24. So if you want to get my thoughts and opinions, go back and look at that video. But looking at the rest of the shows let's just bring up some of the rest of the shows that happen in Paris Fashion Week. This channel that I follow. Has all the runways. And all you can eat KFC buffet, that sounds amazing. That sounds insane. All right. Okay. I don't know why this shit. I got on me guns. Yeah. I I got all my guns. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got all my guns. Yeah, yeah. I got all my guns. Man, you know how I play it. Like a pro in the game. Yeah, yo, my phone's been bugging out lately. I'm not gonna hold you. I don't know why. I think it's.
Wow, have you seen the new Prada boots?
The new Prada boots, send them my way. I would love to see the new Prada boots.
How can I send this to you?
I would love to see the new Prada boots.
I sent it to you via IG.
What was that?
I sent it to you via IG.
New Prada boots. Oh, those are cute.
Yeah, right?
Those are cute, new Prada boots. All right, so there's this channel I follow. Let me see. And pretty much every video they pretty much follow all the runways. So we got what? What do we have this year? What are we missing out on? Oops. We have. This is when the TV set up. Christian Dior. So we got the Dior. I'm not familiar. Balmain, Valentino, Hermes, Headmeyer. I'm not Low. I know I'm saying that one wrong. It's not Low. It's Low. I forgot to say that. Kenzo, Fall Winter, Dries Van Noten, Dior Home. So I do wonder what is the exact difference? That's something I'm not familiar with. I don't own any Dior, so I've never really taken the time to find out what the exact difference between Dior Home and Christian Dior is. Givenchy, Amiri, Rick Owens. That's a runway I want to take a look at. Pronounce, Brooke. Giorgio Armani. I don't see maybe they don't cover every single, because I was wondering, I guess they don't have the Kid Super, because I wanted to give a shout out to him. I don't know, maybe, let's see. Does Kid Super pop up? Super Fashion Runway 20. So it looks like Kid Super himself didn't upload a runway to go to Paris Fashion Week 2024 show. Do any of these like just why is it playing so fast? Or am I bugging? Hold on. I'm bugging. I'm bugging out. Shit is just playing dumb fast on my computer right now. I'm tripping. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Shit is just bugging out on my computer right now. That's funny. Why is it doing that? It's just doing that for no reason. Maybe that's why the streams weren't working. Cause that is wild that it's doing that. That's fucking crazy. But there are a bunch of runways I do want to watch. And normally I do a high fashion and watch a couple and give my opinions on them and watch the runways in its entirety. But these runways are getting more and more ridiculous. The most ridiculous one being the Rick Owens runway, where one, he did it in his own crib, and then he gave these people these crazy ass puffer pants, which look insane. They looked crazy, and I'm super excited to watch that runway and see which pieces you will see on Rapper, because I feel like Rick Owens is one of those brands where he, no matter how insane the pieces he makes are, you still end up seeing people really wearing them in reality. Like those boots that he had people wearing. What happened? Oh. Oh. Those boots that Rick Owens had everybody in. I don't know if you remember those boots. They were crazy as hell. Let me see. Rick Owens boots. Heels. These joints. I'm not gonna hold you. These boots, when I seen them on the runway, I thought they were just something that was, but no, motherfuckers have been actually wearing these. If you remember Rick Owens' runway a couple years ago when he first debuted these, granted, I think they were a little more exaggerated for the most part, but Rick really had motherfuckers in these shits. These shits is no joke. These ones right here, hold on. These ones right here, and they're crazy. I fuck with these actually. The design of these, the crinkle in the front, I think these are insane, design wise. I do wonder how comfortable they are, the height and all that shit. With the height and all that shit, if they're comfortable, and how people get down with them. But they're insane. These boots are insane. Let me see if I can see them actually on the runway too. They were inspired by Kiss. Let me see. Runway. Let me see if I can find them on the runway. Because that's really Rick Owens boots runway. But fuck last year's. Hold on. Where's the new one? Rick Owens puffy boots. 2024. These right here. These right here. Hold on. These right here. Rick Owens gives volume and new meaning with inflated. Get this BS out of here. What the hell, man? What in the entire... First off, he did the runway in his crib, which I think is like a smart move when you have everybody looking for a new, inventive, creative place to host the runway and a new way to do it. Rick Owens finds a new way to innovate it and be like, yo, I'm going to just have it in my crib. That's how nice my crib is and how simplistic it is. There's a video I watched on Rick Owens recently, and he talks about how simple his living is, his living style, and how he gets down is. He showed his closet, and he only has like a couple of pieces in his closet, and it was fucking crazy. Is this dude's face painted? Yeah, his face is painted. I just wonder where they go, like, because I know this whole outfit, the way artists get down, this whole outfit, he probably can give you an actual breakdown rather than it just being a fit. There's meaning to this entire fit, I'm sure. This jacket, this upper is fire, for one. Really cool. Here we go. Here are the boots. Here are the boots, guys. These boots are crazy. These inflated boots. One, I wonder how they work, how they're inflated. Two, will we see these? I know people were seeing these and being like, yo, I need a pair. And it's like they're bouncy, like a balloon style. It's not like those big rubber boots. It's not like hard plastic or anything like that. It looks like it's soft, so I do wonder the style of the silhouette under the inflated part of the shoe. Is it a heel under there? Is it not? Because it looks almost heel-ish with the point. The fact that he had it in his crib, too, is wild. That he had the runway in his crib. This whole suit is insane. Is his eyes blacked out? Holy shit. That's so fire. Let's see what we got here. Weird looking head dude. These leather jackets that he's doing. I like this one a lot better. This one's really cool. I like the zipper treatment and all that. That's just fire. That's just out of here. This one right here is cool. It looks like you can disconnect it there. That's what I'm doing. I'm disconnecting it and just wearing the upper piece if possible. Those boots look crazy. Is there more? That was it. Really, they just wanted us. What we came here for is to see these wild ass shoes. These wild ass shoes. That's what we came here for. I need to know more about these, Rick. I need to. Because those other ones that are like this that we went over, those ones turn into what we see now on people. This one right here, I want to see what these end up like at the Rick stores. Because I doubt Rick will have a hard time selling these things. I just wonder how it'll work. Who's the first person we'll see with these? Will it be a rapper? Will Cardi? I know Cardi is looking at these and can't wait to see these shits. Cardi's looking at these like, yo, I need these shits in my next video ASAP. Let's be real here. Let's be all the way real here. Cardi needs these in his next video. Don't act like it ain't. I'm speaking another language here. It's all the way. He definitely does. Hold on a second. Because he's a Rick ambassador for the most part. He is. He definitely is. You cannot play for that. You cannot at all question that. He is 100% a Rick ambassador. Which is not a bad thing. Don't get it twisted. Not a bad thing at all. But it's just very true. It's just it's just a real statement. He's staying Rick. He also staying other brands, but Rick, I think, fits his aesthetic most. That and Balenciaga as well. For how much for how much it seems like Balenciaga catches that hate after those ads that they did with children. People stay in that shit. People stay in some Balenci. They don't give a fuck. Controversy really don't hurt anybody unless they hurt you. It seems like in today's day and age. Controversy and all that shit, all the rules of the street, all that shit don't really hurt people's business unless it hurts you specifically. Then it'll hurt someone's business. Or at least they'll lose you as a customer. Unless it affects someone close to you or someone you know in a type of way nowadays. It's gonna, whatever he did, whether Thug is cool with him or not, he's able to put out music successfully. And now you see people are slowly getting in photos with this motherfucker. Balenciaga did that ad with the children, and they had people protesting outside their store for a minute. And at this point now, it seems like nothing is affected at all. So at this point, I consider that kind of drama non-relevant to the game if you make stuff that people fuck with. If you make stuff that people fuck with, they don't give a fuck. And at the end of the day. Like, really, realistically, what do they care about? Because morals ain't it. Everybody got fucking skeletons in their closet. So no one is living a life judgment free, essentially, or without that. No one's living a life where they can't be judged in some way, shape, or form for something that they've done wrong. No one's living perfect out here. So it's really hard to hold anybody's feet to the fire to a degree where someone can't turn around and look at you. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, there's shit that people do that a lot of people could look at and be like, yo, bro, what the fuck? But, you know, I think that's when it's just like, yo, dude, how is the system set up for people to consistently do that and take advantage of it, or can we find a way? Is there a middle ground where we can punish someone for in a manner that gets results other than just sending them to jail? And then at this point, I'm on a tangent. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I was talking about Rick Owens, and now I'm talking about fucking prison system. What the fuck? Look at how my brain works. That you might call that ADHD or good weed. I think you call it good weed, right? That's what you call it in my world, good weed. That space dust, you know what I'm saying? No, I think space dust might be crack. I don't know. But yeah, there's a bunch of runways that I will be watching. And then once I run through them all, because there's a lot, and I believe Paris Fashion Week is over. Is Paris Fashion Week over? Oh. Is Paris Fashion Week? I'm not getting a direct answer. I wonder if this is something that just happens and then... Because also, where's Balenciaga show? I didn't see Balenciaga. I didn't see Gucci. Right? Or am I crazy? I didn't see any of those. Yeah, I didn't see Balenciaga. I didn't see Gucci. Are they just non-existent for this? Or do they not do do you pick and choose when you want to do it? And sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. And then why isn't Kid Supers like celebrated like that? Like, I don't have any Kid Super pieces, but shout out to the bro. I know he's been on the grind Trying to make it kid super. Me personally, I don't have much of his stuff. It is a little, honestly, I'm not gonna even say out there for me. Kid Super, he had a Kid Super wear. Let's see. So we got the, let's see, let's go to the Kid Super website so you can see. Because like I said, I don't hate his stuff. And the dude just got his first, I guess it's his first runway in Paris Fashion Week. So that's why that's why he's posting and why he's amped or whatever. He does a lot of this stuff, and I don't know if the production of it is crazy hard. Is that what it is? It does look cool when it's all put together. He had the bags he does like this. $625 for the gray joint. This shit is fire. I'm not gonna lie, this shit is hard. Printed mismatched shiny puffer. I'm not in need of a puffer. This is a lot going on. I'm not gonna hold you. This is fire though. This is fire. This is crazy. Details. It's a 20% duck feather filled puffer, removable hood, elastic clinch. For 600, see me. I do like it, but I'd rather get like an Arc'teryx one, right? Or am I crazy? He does these bags a lot. He does the style on the bags. This is cool. The embroidered fleece, that's fire. For 200, sizing all sold out. I'm sure this is cozy as hell. I'm sure that's cozy as hell. See, I don't hate his stuff. He caught a ton of hate when he hopped on Louis' train real quick. They got him for the season before they hired Pharrell. He did a full season. And I think they were looking for a dude who was kind of indifferent, that people didn't know about. And a lot of people didn't know about. Or they did know about him, but didn't have like a determined opinion on whether they liked or hated his shit. But the stuff he did for Louis Vuitton, niggas hated on it. Crazy. But he was the first person. I think him going directly after Virgil was needed. Like, he was almost like a palate cleanser as far as like, all right, let's just get this dude in here. He can do whatever. And so that whatever the next person does really can't be compared to Pharrell. Even though regardless, they still compared the next person's stuff to Pharrell. It was going to happen regardless. I keep saying Pharrell, to Virgil. Rest in peace, Virgil. Yeah, his pieces are pretty cool, designed. I'll say that they're all designed. You're not getting anything pretty like cut and straight and narrow. Even with this hoodie, you still got a decent amount going on with it. It's almost like a Red Bull colorish. It's dark gray. I do fuck with this though. 150 extra large. I do fuck with this heavy. Is it crazy that I'm not gonna lie, Adriaki, she was on me about it. She was on me about the trenches, and I was like, nah, I don't want to do it. I don't want to. And then the more I've been looking at it, I think it was a movie we watched. Maybe it was like an action movie or something. And a dude was watching and the dude in it was wearing a trench. He had on a long dark leather trench, and it was just like, was it Constantine? I can't remember what it was, but the dude had on a long trench, and it made me want a long trench jacket. But do I do the leather, or do I do the cotton, like rain Burberry style trench? Because really, that's really the question. You got to get the long trench. For when it rains and you want to look, yeah. This one's hard, though. This one's fire. This one's fire. This one's fire. And 475, and what is it? Canvas trench coat, half line, printed graphic, adjustable cuffs. See, that's the thing about the trench. I need it to be waterproof, right? Technically. Or am I asking for too much? Am I asking for too much if I want the waterproof trench? I happened to pass by this store the other day, and now that I'm talking about it, I'm wondering if I should have looked. I went in there. Jackets. Should I went in here and look for the big long leather trench top style jacket style rancher military clasher fit slim thigh, hip, waist. Do they have trench coats? I thought they had the leather trench. Do they have the leather trench? See, yeah, they do have it. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy, right? This shit is hard. But it is $1,000. It's $1,100 USD. That's what they asking for, style. $1,100. This shit is fire. The leather trench. You're probably like, what are you wearing with that? I'm out here looking like Max Payne on my shit. Hell yeah. I want this jacket so bad. This shit is fire. The leather trench with some Timbs. Looking like a fucking killer out here. Let me just see. Let me just give the website a search. Oh, that's it. That's the only two that they have. That shit's $1,100. That shit's $1,100, ladies and gentlemen, for the leather trench. That shit is no joke. What's the officer's code? See, it's not as cool. This is 300. It's trying to get the job done, but it's not. It's not this. It's not this. This is a dude who like knows what he wants in life. Essentially, he's going for it. He's chasing it, and he knows what he wants in life. It's got a leather trench coat. Like, what more can you ask for? The issue with this jacket, if I had it, is I don't know when I would wear this jacket. When this jacket is getting worn. When am I legit wearing the leather trench? People are going to be looking at me crazy when I pull up in the leather trench. Like, yo, what the fuck? Who is this guy in a leather trench coat? But like whatever you wear with it, it just hits, dude. You pull up in a leather trench coat, no one's giving a fuck, dude. No one is legit giving a fuck you pull up in a leather trench coat. That shit is fire. Damn. Yeah, that's getting added. That's getting added to the must-wants for sure. That's getting added to the closet, the must-wants. Edit. Yeah. Yeah, that is. That's got to. I can't help it, dude. I can't help it. That's getting added to the closet. Cause that shit is fire, man. It's just 1,100. I'm not mad. That totally makes sense. When you walk into, how do I say this? Is it Scott? Scott? I don't know how to say the brand's name, but they've been around for forever. They did do a Supreme collab. Let me see. What's the Supreme collab look like? So it was a shorter cut leather car coat. The shot leather car coat. Let's see how much that goes for. Leather car coat. I don't even know if they really make that jacket regularly. They must not. Because I'm not able to find the leather car coat in general. Let's see if they just have it on their website. Car coat. They don't make... So this cut of this coat, they don't even really make like that. Leather car coat. Cowhide with thin satin lining, button front closure with welt pockets at lower front, interior chest pocket, made exclusively for Supreme. I believe that was I'm sure that might have been the only color they did. I'm not gonna hold you. I probably was the only color they did. Super simple. You pretty much no Supreme branding other than this pocket part right here, and then in the collar on the back, on the neck, in the interior. Other than that, I don't think there was any Supreme branding. Yeah, but when you walk into the store, the smell of leather is intense. It's insane. It's so intense. So for sure, it's definitely something that you know is quality leather. Like hands down, quality leather. End of the day. That shit is top tier. So a leather trench from them costing $1,100, I'm not mad at that. That is on my list of things to cop for 2023. For sure, it is on my list of things to cop for 2023. 2024, I'm sorry, guys. I'm still living in the past. Maybe that's why I want this old school leather jacket. It's definitely things to cop for me to want to grab this year. But $1,100 is a lot to spend on a jacket. It is. And even when I just type in leather trench, that brand aside, the leather trench style is crazy as far as just the quality of the price of other, the price of other leather trenches. They're all pretty expensive. You're not finding a leather trench coat for, let's see, leather trench coat. Leather trench coat. Yeah, 1,000, 3,800. I do wonder. See, even ASOS is charging $300 for their joint, and that's ASOS, and you know that's gonna probably be the lowest quality one. You know ASOS is gonna have the lowest out of all these ones. You know ASOS is gonna be the lowest quality. It's probably gonna smell weird as fuck. Because Adriaki got some leather pants. I'm not sure where she got them from. but she got some leather pants. And they're from one of these fast fashion sites, and they smell horrible. They smell legit so bad. You have to. I'm trying to air them out right now, and the smell is still not coming off of them. This one is still $300, and I feel like even if you were to get it, this shit would smell horrible. Cause it's that fake. This says real leather trench coat. Nah, no way. No way. No way. They ought to stock out the big sizes anyways. But I would be super skeptical, crazy skeptical of a leather trench coat from ASOS, honestly. Yeah, we don't got any cheap leather trench coats, honestly. A leather trench coat is just not something that's going to be cheap, and something you shouldn't expect to be cheap. Realistically, you should expect to spend some bread on a leather jacket in general is going to be expensive. So a leather trench, you should expect that to be crazy expensive. Yeah, there's nothing that you're seeing for an affordable price when looking for a leather trench. But that is on my list of things to grab. Out of all of them, the best one I've seen, honestly, is still this one from Scott. Scott? Scott? I don't know how to say that. When I buy that jacket, don't give me a hood with my shit. Don't give me no, even though I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Don't give me no fucking hood with it. No. I don't hate it. Oh, man. I hate this dude, though. Why did they get this dude to model it? I don't hate it. Hold on. I don't know why they got this dude to model it, because I hate this dude. He's making me hate it. But don't give me no hood with it. Oh, yeah. Don't give me a hood. What do I need a hood for? What are you trying to turn this into? Don't give me no hood. Don't give me no hood with that shit. Get the hood out of here. No fucking thank you. No thank you. At all. At all. But get me a leather jacket, ladies and gentlemen. I'm in the process. I'm in the market. You hear me? I am in the market, ladies and gentlemen, for the leather jacket. I need the leather jacket. The leather, not just the leather jacket, the leather trench. Because I had kind of like a Army U.S. military type jacket way back. I sold it. It was Marc Jacobs. It was camo, but the camo was like a paint blot camo. It wasn't like a true camo. Great jacket. Still enjoy the jacket. But it wasn't like a true camo print. And trench style wise, it wasn't really like an official trench, I would say. But I did love the jacket. But I ended up selling it just because I didn't wear it at all. And it just wasn't something that I probably would be wearing now. And now that I see these, I could just see that in my repertoire. Granted, it is the season. I try not to get too caught up in the fall, winter. Fashion will do that to you. You get set on these pieces, and then by the time you get the money and the bread together to buy them, the season be done. And it's really like out of season, and it don't make sense for you to buy it. So that's why I tend to add a lot of stuff to my wish list, or add a lot of stuff to, like a bookmark it. I'll bookmark the links to it, because by the time I get to these items and I'm like, oh, I want to buy this, hopefully it'll be on sale. Realistically, I'm not going to hold you. Hopefully that should be on sale. Hopefully it'll be for the low. Hopefully it just be, ready for me to buy. Because a lot of times, me and the price of shit, we be out of sync. I know you guys running into that too, where you and the price of something, you're just out of sync. You either don't have the money, or when you do have the money, they don't have your size or your color or something like that. Don't you hate that shit? That should be the worst. I went to Bodega literally a couple days ago, and was found a great tea, a super fire tea. We didn't go there ready to buy anything. Just was looking, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm there. I got the bread too. It's cool. I love the shirt. They don't have your size. And then I go online because the way I buy normally, personally, is within an item. Is when I go to buy an item. If it's something that I usually try not to look at the price too much to have that affect, my buying, whether I'm going to buy it or not. And so then they don't have my size. I'm like, fuck. Go home. I look at it find it online, of course. And then I'm like, man, do I want to spend that much? Now I'm at home. I'm thinking my blogs have cleared up. I smoked a little bit. I'm chilling. Do I want to spend that much on this tea? So then I'm bookmarking it. Add it to the bookmark it. Maybe I'll get it eventually. Maybe it'll happen eventually. But, the shirt was sold out in store. So who's to say it won't sell out online? So I might not ever end up with that tea, and life will go on and life will continue. And that's usually how it goes, right? That's usually how it be. That shit be so annoying, man. So fucking annoying. It's the worst. Buying stuff. But, it's such a consumer fucking problem. Oh, man, what am I complaining about? Some bullshit. Just some straight bull doo-doo. But I will have that leather trench. When I get that leather trench, I'm going to just wear it here and I ain't going to say shit. I ain't going to say nothing. I'm just be having it on just with no shirt on under it. Just a leather trench. Smoking a cigar. Cooling. Because that's something that motherfuckers, you might see like Kanye or some shit on that shit, but you ain't seen nobody just walking around with that shit on. Nobody. Just like regular degular shit. But hey, I'm going to get to all the Paris Fashion Week runways, and then once I watch them, the only one I'll specifically watch probably with everyone on the stream will be the Rick Owens one, even though that was a crazy one. Unless I see something else that's really worth it, I'll check out the Dior's. I'll check out Mary's. I'm wondering what Mary is really thinking. There's this clip going around. Let me see if I can find it with the Kid Super. The reason why I brought it up, runway. God damn it. Oh, the videos weren't working. That's what it was. The videos weren't fucking working. That's why I couldn't watch it. I wanted to watch it because there's this issue with the thing. I'll try to watch it maybe next stream or whatever. Boston ended up winning that game. Thank God we beat Mavs. Hell yeah, 34-10. That's what I'm talking about. Best team in the league right now with 34-10. Who can beat us, dude? That's what I'm talking about. 10 losses is a lot. Is not a lot. That's really good. That's really good. That's crazy. But the game that we lost the other night against Denver was our first home game loss. Every game we've gone so far, every loss we had so far has been on the road. That was our first home game loss. And it was to a team. It was to the season, last season's champions. So that's not something that makes me sleep comfortable at night, knowing that they're beating us at home. Like that can't happen, bro. Granted, like we really don't have an answer. I think for what's his motherfucker's name? Why can't I think of this guy's name? I can't believe we lost this too. Did he even play? Oh, Joker. Jokic did play. This nigga had 38 points. Porter had no. This nigga had 34 points. Might as well. This nigga had 34 points. We had no answer for this dude. Granted, we lost by 2, but still. So we won against the Rockets. yesterday, and then we run against Mavs today. We play the Heat on Thursday. I'm excited to see just how we go, what things look like after the midway point after the All-Star weekend. Little NFL update for you guys. Let me see, NFL. Let's look at the NFL. Playoffs. Why isn't it working? There we go. Let me see. NFL playoff standings. That's what I wanted to see right now. Okay. Right now. Whoops. I keep doing that. All right. So, to figure out. So I don't use prize picks. I don't bet any of that shit. I don't bet money on any of these games or anything like that. I'm not that type of person. I want to say I'm not that type of person because I have been tempted to. These motherfuckers have been getting me close to, if not tempting me to bet on some of these games. Bet at least what the line or whatever it is that they be betting. But honestly, I just don't have. It's just, I'm just not gonna act like I'm one to do that, because I hate losing money for shit that I have get nothing in return. At least when you buy food, when you buy clothing, when you waste money on things that might not have any intrinsic value, like buying a car or something, you still get something in return. When you gamble, there's nothing other than the anticipation of either winning more money or the actual reality of losing money. So with those two things being the case, it's hard for me to ever feel like let me gamble. Let me risk losing some money for nothing. Because when you gamble, you don't get anything. It's not like, oh, here's like some points because you just played in general. Nah, you just lose your fucking money. So that's why it's always been hard for me to gamble. But at the end of the day, I can't lie that when I see my homies winning off this shit, off stuff that I feel like I be getting right because I give them picks on a regular basis. I be giving niggas picks. They be asking me because I do watch a decent amount of sports, so I pay attention to the storylines and things like that. And I think that has a lot to do with a lot of times how people play. Is the storylines and the energy that people go into a game that isn't always who's better. It's, have you paid attention to how these two teams have played each other over the last few years, or how this dude hates this team, or whatever it is. Play a factor into a lot of these picks sometimes, especially with football, I feel like. So this last week's game, I wanted to stream, but I ended up not. I guess I should have at least streamed either this Chiefs game or this Bucks game, because The Bucks game was close until the very end, which they fucked up and blew. And I do like the Lions, so I'm not even mad at it. That one I could have been. I would have been happy with whoever won that game at the end of the day. This Texans Ravens game is crazy. These motherfuckers got blew the fuck out. Granted, Lamar didn't start out the greatest in the first quarter or so. That blame it on him having a week off, but they ended up smoking these dudes. Packers, that was a close game, surprisingly close. It's looking like 49ers are really not that team in the end of the day. Blame it on whatever you want to, whether it's how long the team's been together or whatever it is. They did not look like that team when they played the Packers. They didn't. You know they didn't. None of y'all can say that shit. These motherfuckers look goofy. Almost letting the Packers win. After the Packers legit just sent home America's team. They smoked these motherfuckers last week. They smoked these motherfuckers, Cowboys, last week. So for you guys to almost lose, having the week off and all that was a game right there. And I think that's why the Packers were looking so hurt when they lost, because they know they could have won. That's what they looked like. They looked pissed, because if it was more of a we're just happy to be here type of thing, then I don't think they would have looked as dejected at the end of the game. But they looked pissed because they knew they could have won. That the 49ers that they lost that game. The 49ers did not win that game. They really lost that game. Because in the end, they didn't come through. They had the opportunity to. I don't remember the logistics of how the game ended, but I remember when I was watching it, they legit had the opportunity to win that game. The team just didn't step up. They didn't step up when they needed to. Same with Chiefs and Bills. This has been the same thing for the past few seasons as far as the Chiefs and Bills meeting in the divisional round and the Chiefs getting the better of the Bills. And once again, the Bills had the opportunity to at least tie the game. And the kicker missed the field goal. And, me, this is not a sports, channel at all. But for me I'm sure that kicker is catching it. I'm sure that kicker is catching it from every broadcaster and every sports analyst and everybody in the locker room as far as just like critiquing how can you miss that kick type shit. But in the end of the day, I'm sure he's, probably the most critical of himself. Like, I do that shit all the time in practice, and I missed it when it really mattered. I missed the fucking kick when it really mattered. That shit's gotta suck. Especially when that's all your job is to kick the ball between these two posts. Now, I'm the last one to say, that's just a simple, because I know that's probably not a simple job. There's so many factors, and I'm sure kicking it the same every single time is not necessarily something that's realistic. I'm sure that's a kick he probably makes all the time. Does he kick it in the same and lands it in the same? I don't know. I don't know if that's how kickers work. I don't know if you can be that accurate and kick the ball through the post in the same angle every single time. Like, is that a kick he makes every single time in the same way? But I'm sure clearly there was some factors in it that prevented it. Because the way they were talking about it when it was happening was like, this is a guarantee that they're about to close this, like, at least tie this game right now. Like, for them to really like miss that kick is wild. And it's not just a kicker missing a kick, but there was a couple other plays. Stephon Diggs missing that crazy ass pass that like he could have caught, that he almost caught, that probably would have led him to a touchdown. There was a couple plays that everybody blew it on. That just proved that the Bills maybe aren't that team. But where do you go from here? If you're the Bills and you've gotten here this many times, where the fuck do you go? Where the hell do you go if you're the Bills at this point? Where do you move your team? What do you do with your players? All that shit. Once again, Detroit, I know them motherfuckers are just happy to be here. I seen some sign though. The only thing I'm not liking about Detroit's, story right now, I seen a sign about how pretty much every game they've played so far, they've like critically injured a player, which is kind of fucked up. It's a little fucked up. I'm not gonna hold you. Apparently, every game they've like critically injured a player. It's a little fucked up. If it's true, if this is true, it's a little fucked up. The only one I'm 100% sure of is that dude from the Rams. But apparently they did something similar to a dude from the Vikings. And then I don't know if they critically injured anybody from the Bucks. And when I say critically, I mean like a season ending. Like I think there were two. There's a dude who tore his ACL on tore a knee ligament on the Rams, and a dude tore a knee ligament on the Vikings, I believe. And a Lions player was holding a sign like celebrating that shit. That shit seemed like it was fucked up to me. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna be celebrating shit like that to me. Like that shit seems like whack. And your Lions stay. We'll see. We shall see. Because what do we have next week? Next Sunday, the conference championship, which is gonna be litty. We got Ravens versus the Chiefs. Chiefs versus Ravens. So this is a at-home game for the Ravens. There should be no excuse for Lamar. No excuse. Lamar should be getting it done. Realistically, he should be getting it done. There should be no excuse for Lamar. Other than the fact that he's going up against the Chiefs, and the Chiefs are legit. They're certified. They've been here for the last how many ever years. They got Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, and Taylor Swift. So realistically, the Chiefs team is looking a bit stacked. I'm sure Taylor Swift's going to be putting up numbers. This has been, and just to, not to make fun of Taylor Swift, but I will say, I will admit, paying attention to this game, this last Chiefs game, the Bills game, this probably was the most watched game for me of the season of a Chiefs game. They do cut to Taylor Swift I will admit they do cut to Taylor Swift way too much. At first I thought it was like people over exaggerating and shit. They do cut to Taylor Swift. Every time they do something successful, they cut to Taylor Swift, which is a little weird. Because I thought prior to the NFL acquiring Taylor Swift as a cheerleader of some sort, the NFL to me seemed like it was already extremely successful. Had a ton of fans, male and female. Not to say, hey, we shouldn't be celebrating that Taylor Swift is at these games and all that shit. But there's been plenty of celebrity significant others at other games that we did not see this much. And I seen someone online, a comedian online, bringing up a crazy point. This is all Taylor Swift is not even necessarily a part of the Chiefs culture to that degree. They just started dating, or at least publicly dating. So it's not like Taylor Swift has been going. It's not like she's from Kansas City. At least I don't think she is. Let me just make sure. I don't think. PA, Pennsylvania. She's from Pennsylvania, ladies and gentlemen. So she's not even from Kansas City. It's not like she's been going to games for forever. I'm sure if her and Travis broke up, that'd be the it of her going to games. Not that I would wish that on that relationship, but I don't see her still pulling up to games if they're not together. Why are they showing her this much? She has ownership or some shit. They're showing her like Jerry Jones in the booth. Just I'll say this. That's the only thing I'm gonna say. and this might come off a little haterish. All I want Kansas City to do is to keep that same energy if the Ravens are smoking on these motherfuckers. If they're whooping that ass, keep that same energy. That's all I ask. Keep that same energy. Because they are showing Taylor Swift so much when they score anything, they're showing her like she's a fucking owner. Now, as far as the Lions 49ers, that game right now, I'm going to say that's a toss-up. Me personally, I'm going to go with the Lions. They seem like they got the edge right now. They're that team. And the way the 49ers are coming off of that last win against the Packers where they barely won, it's looking like it might be that time for Detroit. And in 2 weeks, February 11th, so that's not this Sunday, that's not the following Sunday. That's the Sunday after that, I believe. No, hold on. So that's not this Sunday. This Sunday is the conference championship. And then next Sunday will be the Pro Bowl, which I know no one watches. And then the Sunday after that will actually be, so it's 3 Sundays from now, February 11th. That'll actually be the actual legit Super Bowl Sunday. And I know everybody's excited. It's in Vegas. It'll be lit out here, of course. A couple days before Valentine's Day. And hey, I know people are going to be excited for that shit. It's in Vegas. There's a big orb in Vegas right now that I'm sure they're just waiting for people to be swarming it and taking views of shows at it. I don't know what is going on with that big ass orb in Vegas, but hey, one thing I knew for certain is motherfuckers are going to be. If it ends up being a Ravens-Lions Super Bowl, is that exciting for anyone? Does anyone care? Does anyone care about these 4 teams right now? That's what I do wonder. Does anyone care about these 4 teams other than the teams themselves? You have Baltimore, you have Kansas, you have Detroit, and you have San Francisco. Does anyone care about these 4 teams to the degree that if the two of them that end up in the Super Bowl, will it be crazy watched? Will it be least watched? Like, how are we comparing it right now? Already, I don't like the comparison of people trying to compare Patrick Mahomes to the GOAT, the greatest of all time, Tom Brady. So me personally, I'm really hoping Ravens don't let that happen and beat the Chiefs. The Chiefs weren't even expected to get here. They've been getting slept on all season. So the fact that they're even at this point now is insane to me, but not surprising as far as like, hey, once again, they've been getting love shown to them. They've been showing up all season long when it mattered. Granted, they didn't have the greatest season in the NFL. They had a ton of injuries and all that shit. Yeah. But they're here now. They're in the conference championship. For what, the 4th time in a row or some shit like that? It's crazy. I don't know the exact stats, but it's crazy how often these motherfuckers end up in this fucking game playing the conference championship. Patrick Mahomes. So yeah, I need Ravens to beat this motherfucker so that motherfucker can stop talking about Mahomes and comparing him to the GOAT Brady, because it's not true. Kai, it's not true. He's not close to Brady's level, stats, anything like that. It's not. But unfortunately, there's we'll say this. Hey, there's 2 losses that Mahomes has. One of them in the conference championship and one of them in the actual Super Bowl to Brady. So, I mean, Brady has beaten him twice when it mattered. So that's something that Mahomes will never be able to do. But they always gonna compare the 7 ring. I mean, not the 7 rings. The 2 MVP seasons that Mahomes has had. Apparently Brady's never had an MVP season, which is crazy to me that he's never had. But he's never been that dude that's thrown for a crazy amount of yards or anything like that. He's just always been that dude who stepped up when it mattered. That's who Brady is. The GOAT. That's why he's the GOAT. And also, look at the quarterbacks Brady had to go against. Brady had to go against arguably some of the best quarterbacks ever to throw the ball. And look at who Mahomes is going against. Dude, he's going against quarterbacks that analysts consistently question their ability. There's not one. The only quarterback in this conference championship that people are giving credit to like that is Bro from 49ers. Golf, Lamar, both have just consistently been getting questioned as far as their ability to throw the football. They were telling people were telling Lamar to be a running back, a receiver, fucking anything but a quarterback. They were saying this nigga is not a quarterback. They're saying this nigga can't throw the ball. And then Golf, this motherfucker was, I think he was a first round draft pick to the Rams, and they was like, get this nigga the fuck out of here. He is garbage. So, in the end of the day, we shall see. We shall see. The world shall see who is the true QB. Because all I know is this Super Bowl, the commercials better be lit as fuck, dude. That's all we're here for. Come on, guys. One thing I don't want to see, and I hate this shit, is nowadays, it seems like now in our generation, or in this new generation, the Super Bowl commercials all are available before the Super Bowl happens. Like before, we didn't see the Super Bowl commercials till the actual Super Bowl aired and all the commercials would play. Now those commercials like release on YouTube the day or the week of, like a day before or some shit like that. It's just bullshit. Anytime Mahomes has won, he's beaten the best defense in the league at the time. Well, I'll give him anytime he's just won in general. Anytime he's won in general, he's always, just because how hard it is to win a Super Bowl. I'll give Mahomes that in general anytime he's won. But the QB on the other side of the field does say a lot. It does say a lot as far as what you have to go against, what you have to stand up with. Like the QB on the other field, if he's not built like that, if he can't put up numbers like that, then in reality, you just gotta always be able to outscore him. And Mahomes has always been able to outscore the motherfucker on the other side. I would have liked to seen Mahomes go against a Mahomes level, because I'm trying to think who could you even put. You answer this, Kai. Who would you even put on Mahomes level QB wise in the NFL currently? Is there a QB better than Mahomes right now? Or not? No, obviously not better. But is there a QB of the same magnitude? Because here's the thing: you had Brady beating QBs that were considered better than him. Aaron Rodgers, Brett Favre, Peyton Manning. Who's bro from the Saints? What's that motherfucker's name from the Saints? You know what I'm talking about. Dude from the Rams, who we beat that first Super Bowl we got. Like, in reality, Brady has stepped up against people who are considered better quarterbacks than him. And granted, like you said, Mahomes has had to go against defenses that were top tier. I don't think I can argue that. But has he ever had to face a quarterback who was just as dangerous as him? Because that would be interesting to see. I don't think he's had to, personally. I don't think he's had to face a quarterback who was just as dangerous as him. Nah, no way. Jalen Hurts. I want to say yeah, but you seen how they went out this season. You seen how they went out this season. Shit like that always affects your answer once you see how a nigga goes out at the end of the season. But I guess Jalen Hurts is probably the closest to being on Mahomes' level. Because bro from Miami can't stay healthy. Aaron Rodgers, I say, is probably the closest level of quarterback, but he's coming off an injury, so who knows what he'll be like. Yeah, I do wonder. If there's a QB really on his level. I'm gonna say no for now, just cause I'm not ready to give it to Jalen Hurts yet. This nigga hasn't won shit yet, really. He made it to a Super Bowl, but this nigga ain't won shit yet. So, that's why I can't really. He ain't won shit yet. We talked about Paris Fashion Week. We talked about the NFL. We talked about. All right, guys. You let me know. If this is crazy or not. You let me know if this is insanity or not. You let me know if this is crazy or not. But Marvel. Well, actually, no. What am I talking about? This is crazy or not insanity? This totally makes sense. People were wondering, what's gonna happen? What is Marvel gonna do? What are they gonna do when with Kang? How are they gonna replace him? Yo, do you guys not? You clearly haven't been paying attention to let's see. Let me go to the article. I believe it's on Hypebeast. It is. Marvel Studios to keep Kang character in MCU despite firing Jonathan Majors. The reports say, following the news, Jonathan Majors studio has reported studios currently in replacement. The MCU fans should not expect the news of who will take over to come soon. Of course. Motherfucker tweeted. See a lot of who will play Kang next. And here's the top contender for Kang comments this week. And I'll say this. Don't expect that news anytime soon. There will be plenty of Marvel breaks in the coming weeks on various fronts, but don't hold your breath on that one. This isn't dismissing any rumor this week about potential contenders for the role. I don't have any intel on those being true or not true. It's just letting you know if we're betting on what's getting announced first, Kang or The Field. I'd put money on The Field. Justin Kroll. Who is Justin Kroll? Oh, he's Deadline's Justin Kroll. All right. Honestly, I could have told you that shit. Marvel's not looking to announce the next Kang anytime soon. Realistically, why would they be? They got to scrap everything that they probably shot with this motherfucker already, or rechange it, or edit it, or do some shit with that. They got to edit all the shit that they already shot with this motherfucker. And then 2, they got to find a replacement. But the thing with Kroll that makes sense, or Kang, the thing with Kang that makes sense is there were multiple versions of this nigga. There was a bunch of different versions of him. So with that being the case, it's all these different versions of him. Does it really matter who they replace him with? They can just say it's a different version. Another version of Kang. The only thing that would be weird is if they replace him with a white dude, maybe? Do they replace him with another different black dude? Do they replace him with another black dude who kind of looks like him? Is that fucked up? Like how, or do they replace him with a totally different character and just say it's a different Kang? That's the only thing I'm wondering. Because replacing him, I don't think is hard. As far as like Kang was multiple people, he had played was a bunch of different people in a bunch of different universes. There was multiple Kangs. So do you replace him with a black person who looks like him, or do you replace him with a completely different race? A white dude. You get a white dude. I just wonder. That would be incredibly interesting what you do with that. Because do people be pissed? I could see just based off that alone, just based off of the idea of that alone. Yeah, I don't know. I can see Marvel wanting to take their time with who they replace. One, they got to vet this motherfucker. They got to make sure whoever they get to play Kang after this is clean as a fucking whistle. No issues with this nigga. No past, present, future issues with this motherfucker. Maybe he's married, been with his wife for mad long, no single out there, because Kang was still out there in the streets, clearly. He was still out there active, which is why it left space for all this to go down. Granted, not to say that things don't happen with married couples and things of that nature, but domestic violence things and shit like that, this nigga's still outside like that. Clearly. He's clearly still outside like that if he's dating someone and then she goes to his phone and sees some shit. This nigga's clearly still active and outside like that. Which would make sense. This fame and all that he's gotten is fairly new. It's not like he's been around the block for mad long. It's pretty new. So, yeah, it would make sense that this is stuff that he's adjusting to as far as, the level of celebrityism and all that shit. So him getting caught up in shit like that, I could see them wanting to get someone who has been in the game for a decent amount of time and knows how to conduct themselves outside of these movie spaces so that there's no drama. The issue with that I'm sure Marvel and Disney is running into now, you get these new dudes like this and you can get him at a discounted rate because he is such a newer talent, super talented, but he is a newer energy. Or you get the old certified dudes and them niggas cost a bag. They cost the whole movie to get a Denzel level. They cost the whole fucking movie. They're costing the entire movie. You get a Denzel level type of dude. That's the whole budget right there. You get a Denzel level type of actor, but you sleep comfortably at night knowing this dude has got all that bullshit out of his system. He ain't gonna get you in the tabloids and shit. You don't see these actors who have been in the game for mad long in the tabloids like that. These newer acquiring fame dudes have that space to fuck up. Because outside of this, you ain't really seen this motherfucker in the news like that. Outside of this, I don't think. I don't know. But this definitely, who would expect them to release? They're gonna wait till this calms down before they even say Kang's name again. Before they even say Kang again. But what is even the next Marvel movie to come out? What is the next Marvel? Is it, let's see, next Marvel movie to come out? Next Marvel movie coming out is Deadpool 3. Is releasing in 2024. Ryan Reynolds, Adam Fergus, directed Deadpool 3, and is announced and has been announced that the film will be released on July 26, 2024. Really? That's crazy. I did not think that it was that close. That it was that close to being done already. I did not realize that. I did not realize that at all. Because they were just showing. I mean, they were showing like photos of the set right before the actor strike and all that shit. But I'm trying to like, and I just seen photos the other day of this motherfucker working out still, getting ready for this role or whatever. But yeah, it's gonna be a while before you hear anything related to Kang. But they can replace him, no problem. No problem, they can replace him. I don't see any problem with replacing Kang. I don't see that being an issue at all, because he got caught up for domestic violence stuff. So seeing a new person playing him, I think most people will be okay to get his face out of there. It's just, once again, do you replace him? This will be the interesting, and we can revisit this when it does happen, whenever they do. I think it'll be maybe a year or so from now. Let's just my guess, a year or so from now. Do you replace him with a look-alike, similar looking black guy, or do you change the race completely? Do we see John Leguizamo playing Kang? Like, which wouldn't be crazy. But do we see someone who's just like a legit actor who can handle the role, and we won't see no drama from outside of this because he's been in that space? Me personally, my guess, if I was to guess, they get a whole different type of person. I think the race and all that's going to change for the next Kang. And the way they display him will be in after credits for a movie or something like that. I don't think we'll see anything in Deadpool. There'll be no Kang stuff in Deadpool. But after Deadpool, what is the next Marvel movie? Do we know that right now? I don't even know if Marvel knows that. They need to chill. They've been making too many movies. I think Ant-Man showed them that they were just making too many fucking movies, dude. That shit used to be something motherfuckers look forward to. A superhero movie. And they just started making superhero movie after superhero. Oh my God. I got tired of that shit. How you get tired of just making just superhero movies? That's how many they were making. Legit, you get tired of that shit. All right. What other topics we got? I got this really expensive ramen. Well, like ramen packets, like you make like the cheap ones you get for like $1 from the store. I went to this Korean restaurant or Korean market and found really super fancy, high end, like the most expensive ones. So we will test those, not on the stream, probably on the next one. But yeah, no, I'm just trying to figure out if these high end ramens are worth it or not. We'll see. Apple Vision pre-sales. Let's see what these are looking like. Because apparently, from what I see, now you could call it hate or whatever you want. You can call it hate if you want. I'm cool. Call it hate. I don't care. Call it hate. It's cool. I'm okay with that. Apple Vision Pro. Apple Vision Pro pre-sales. 180,000. Whoa. 180,000 Vision Pro pre-sale headsets. On a pre-order, figure suggests it's still a very niche product. The figure suggests it's still a very niche product, according to analyst Ming-Chi Kuo. So it's $4,000 pretty much 3,004. The 3,499 is so misleading because I wonder how many people are buying the low end 3,499 version, because that's like the lowest amount of storage. You're pretty much not getting any accessories. You're legit just buying the Vision Pro by itself. I do wonder how many of the 3,499s they sold. Because once again, that is like the lowest amount of storage, which is I think like 512. Maybe 256, I'm not sure. I think it's like 512. But yeah, all right. This is for everyone. The latest pre-order estimates reflect a slow start for the VR. A slow start, of course. It's $4,000 fucking dollars. According to Machi calculations, based on a pre-order inventory shipping time, he reckons the company sold somewhere between 160,000 to 180,000 Vision Pro headsets during the past weekend. This already far exceeds the product figures of 60 to 80,000 units, targeting the initial release on February 2nd, which is no wonder that the Vision Pro sold out immediately after pre-orders opened. Oh, so it did sell out. So you can't even get one now, I guess. Apple Vision Pro. Pre-order now. I could, since it's just a pre-order, I'm sure I could still get started. Okay, so you can still do the whole process. Get your iPhone or iPad with Face ID and okay. So you got to do the whole iPad situation, or you got to scan your face first, and then if you've seen it on how to buy one, they make you scan your face, and then it'll give you the ability to buy it first, because it has to fit to your face and tell you the sizing and all that. I do wonder what is the, let me see. Sold out immediately at the pre-orders. Well, it sounds sort of like, while this sounds like positive news, with shipping times remaining unchanged within the first 48 hours, this might indicate a quick drop in demand after the heavy users and hardcore fans were done pre-ordering. In contrast, iPhone orders would usually see a steady increase of shipping times 24 to 48 hours after pre-order. Is it meant for the average consumer? Yeah, it's not meant for... Hold on, so there's no YouTube? There's no YouTube or Netflix on there? There's no Netflix on there or YouTube. Which is, I don't believe that. I'd have to wait for the review models to come out, because I don't believe out the box I won't be able to use Netflix or YouTube on this thing. That would seem kind of weird. That I spent pretty much $4,000 on a 3D headset and I can't watch Netflix on there or YouTube. That seems a little weird. But the internet's on there. If I can go on the internet, then I can go on YouTube. So then that's why I don't believe that those things work. Not to mention eye-watering $3,400. Though Apple may later release a cheaper model in the ballpark of $1,500 to $2,500. According to earlier reports. Meanwhile, Apple is also busy setting up demo areas at U.S. flagship stores in hopes of making a few more sales within their 25-minute session. Look at how internet works. You look at it and then the ads just pop up. Isn't that disgusting? It's fucking disgusting, isn't it? Look at the ads just pop up. Damn. Apple Vision Pro. So, I mean, yeah, if the item's still sold out, so they should be happy that the item's still sold out. But in the end of the day, everyone who wants one is going to get one. If you're hoping for any resale value on an Apple Vision Pro, I'm sorry, guy. There is no resale value on this item. You're not going to be seeing these pop up on StockX. No one's going to be reselling these for how much ever you think you're going to be reselling them, think you're going to get out of them, because they're not going to be that hard to get. They're going to be accessible. It's $4,000. So you should not have a problem getting them. But I do wonder what their main goal is. Is Apple's main goal to have everybody wearing this shit? That's what I always wonder about VR shit. Like, what's the main focus on this? Like, what do y'all expect out of this shit? Y'all may expect everybody to be wearing this shit? Because I don't see it happening, but it's cool, though. It's cool as fuck. I'm not going to lie. It's cool as fuck. It is cool. It is cool. It is cool. I do like the whole VR shit. It's just at this point, the VR's either been crazy expensive or they've gone for the more accessible route and try to make it affordable. So when I see this one has gone for the expensive route, which is in line with what Apple normally does, but then they go uber expensive, like more expensive than the expensive headsets. And on top of that, they do like a fraction of the shit that these other super expensive headsets can do. Because all the expensive headsets, I'm sure, what's the expensive? What's the most expensive? The most expensive one is because I know on the expensive, let's see. Expensive VR headsets. So I know on the HTC Vive, this one's $1,500. I know you can watch fucking things on this. There's no way you can't watch Netflix and things like that on the HTC Vive. Doesn't Google's XR headset, what does that come out? MetaQuest Pro. So the Apple Vision Pro, the HoloLens from Microsoft, Magic Leap from VR2, that's $2,000. Samsung Galaxy XR headset is $2,000. Google XR is upcoming. These are all upcoming. HTC Vive Focus VR, that's $1,300. That's a new one too. And that one you can do everything on. Suitable for gaming, LCD display, 120 field view. Let's see. Hold on, let me bring this up so you can see it. Bluetooth, 1 year brand. I wonder, this one you gotta be able to fucking watch movies and shit on it. Upcoming. HTC Vive Pro virtual reality headset. That's the old HTC Vive. That one's not upcoming. These are the old ones that are out of stock. That are like, but the Oculus Pro. How much is the Oculus Pro? How much is the Oculus Pro? I wonder. This one comes with headsets and all that shit. This shit crazy. Personal eye tracking. But see, this is like a computer, so I know you can watch Netflix and shit on this. Granted, I don't know who would want to. I can see why they're not like in a rush to make that available, but it's just weird that they would say that off rip you can't do any of that. It just seems a little weird that you can't watch any media other than, I'm sure, Apple specific media. But hey, you guys let me know how you enjoy that $4,000 headset when it comes in the mail, or you got to go pick it up. I seen fucking Brian Tong had the worst. That shit was giving me anxiety watching him trying to cop that shit. That shit was giving me crazy anxiety because he was trying. Because they make you pick it up in store apparently. They don't just send it to your crib, which is incredibly annoying. Like, yo, just send it to my fucking crib, bro. Let's see. I'll wait for the cheaper ones to come out, or for to me right now it seems like it's almost like such an early stage for this. Like, what are we? That's why I don't even own just like the cheaper ones. Like, what am I getting VR specifically to just play video games in virtual reality, or what? What else is there to do? What else are we doing in VR? I haven't found a legit viable source. It's how I like look at Bitcoin or something. Like, you tell me what you're using it for, because right now all I see people using Bitcoin for is to gamble, to use prize picks and shit. Right now with VR, all I see people on it right now doing is gaming, and then whatever niche field they like doing it on, whether painting or whatever. But other than that, it's all just having fun. Like, what are we? Are people really in the metaverse yet? Because then when people start pulling up to the metaverse and hanging out and all that shit, then maybe I'll get a VR headset and put that on. You can see me live stream through there. But up until this point right now, I don't see any reason to get the VR headset. And I'm trying to think. Look in your immediate circle. Who do you have in your immediate circle with a VR headset that uses it regularly, not just owns one, uses it all the time? Not even all the time. Once a couple weeks, once a month. You see them, oh yeah, I was on my VR headset last night doing this or doing that. Because I don't have anyone in my circle. And I have a lot of gamers. I know a lot of gamers, all that shit. I don't know anyone with a VR headset right now that uses it regularly, at least. It's such a niche. It's so niche. So for Apple to charge that much, I do wonder, because I feel like their creative technology and their resources could have been put somewhere else, just into something better. The iPhones this year better be fire. iPhones this year better be crazy for them to be releasing this bullshit. The iPhones better be insane this year. They're not going to be. They're probably going to look a lot like last year's model. But hey, look at Samsung's new phones. They just announced all their new phones last week or something like that. All the new Galaxy phones. They look like iPhones, kind of. And I think they got a titanium around the rails. I don't know. All phones are starting to just look the same. The only difference between phones now is that literally the camera bumps on the back. It's insane. Let's see. We do have, I think, the last topic of the night, just all the new sneakers dropping. Do we need to talk about all the new sneakers dropping? Let me see. There's a lot of new sneakers dropping. We got, okay. Let's see. What is this? Future at Nike SB Part 2. These are cool. Will anyone have their opportunity to hit on these? I do wonder. Are these actually releasing? Because these are cool. I like the little lace color swap. Oh, these are actually really cool. Color-wise, these are amazing. I love the color palette on these. These are really nice. Super clean. Great color choice. Unfortunately, these are going to age like ass. You have to do everything in your power to keep them as clean as you can possibly hope to. But these are beautiful. You got to watch that swoosh too. Keep that swoosh off of that white section, because you know that's going to color transfer on there. Oh, man, but these are beautiful. I do like these a lot. These are hard. The lace like color change. These are really nice. I'm not even mad at them. The first pair is fuego as well. If you've never seen, let me see. Let's see if I can find photos of the first pair. Photos of the first original pair. They did. I remember they did a little like off-white dunk collab that was supposed to release. Do they have any pictures of their first original pair? Oh, here we go. Oh. Nah, these aren't it. I'm trying to find a picture of the first pair. I can't find any. I didn't think it'd be that hard. Oh, there we go. Oh, damn, these shits go for crazy bread. We got them at. Got them. They sell them at Flight Club. I mean, Flight Club's obviously gonna be asked in the top tier. The uncles. These shits is beautiful. The pink and black. And these are leather, so they'll age a lot better. I've had the opportunity of seeing these in person, and they are really nice. They're super nice. Actually, so it's leather, and then I believe the pink parts are like a nubuck. If I'm not crazy, I believe it's like a nubuck on the pink parts. Yeah, these parts are like a nubuck, but the quarter panel and all that, and the top toe box is leather. Hale's leather, swoosh is leather. But yeah, these parts are, I believe, a nubuck. Which with pink is gonna age or is just as dangerous. You gotta watch those. But they're old, so at that point, anything that's fucked up with them, you get the pass when it's super old vintage shoes. So I'm not gonna lie, but these are beautiful. I do like these. They are the high cut. I think that's why these ones maybe hit a lot harder because of that low cut, and then the mesh. Oh man, these are clean. These are super clean. I do like these. I'm excited for these. When they're releasing, I doubt they'll tell us. Let's see. Those are clean. Oh man, the insole? Oh man. Oh man, those are clean. Super clean. I can't be mad at that. I can't be mad at that at all. With the future on the outsole? Yeah. I just wonder, is it like backdoored? Is it like the hookup? Is it like, I do wonder how they got their hands on them this early. Is Nike pissed? Is like, what the hell are these Nike? Nike's just, I feel like Nike right now, they're I'll give them props because they are trying a lot more than other companies, but what the hell is this? The Flyknit Haven. I feel like they took those bubble shoes, the slides that everyone's walking around in, those bubble slides, and they just made a moccasin out of it. What the hell? I don't hate these, but what is going? Is it ACG? Don't tell me these are ACG. Okay. What is going on with these? These are just wild looking shoe. It looks like it's all metal. It don't look like it's outdoorsy at all or can handle the outdoor. Built a solid range of moccasins. ACG making Cowboy because 120. It's all Flyknit, so this shit is not waterproof in any way, shape, or form. This is just like a cozy, just mock, I guess. This shit is hit. To me personally, I think it's a no for me. Nah, son. Nah. With per usual Fashion Week, we got Comme des Garçons releasing another shoe that they're teaming up with Nike with. And what is this? Why is it? Oh man, there we go. All three colorways. All right, so the silhouette is the Air Max, Nike Air Max TL 2.5. Is this the only Nike Air Max TL 2.5? Let's search real quick. Okay, no. By Nike Air Max CO2. So they made the shoe before. Not a ton of them. This was way back when. We don't have a release date. Size 12, 258. This black green, this one's hard. They don't have any release dates on these. I wonder when the shoe came out. Midnight Navy. Let's see if they got any info on the actual silhouette. Because that's really... Okay, Carmen Garçon is collabing with them. I just want to know some info about the actual silhouette. The collection came with a tagline, Spiritual World. White is a symbolic prayer. As such, most of the garments came in shades of white beige. Conform models either one. Yeah, so the white one I love, the black one I love, but that white and black combo is insane. I seen, before I even went to this, I had seen these earlier this late last week. Seen the white pair, seen the black pair, thought they were fire. Did not see this white black combo. Wow. All videos are playing dumb crazy on this shit. Am I crazy or am I? That's so funny. All videos are playing dumb crazy. I don't know why videos are playing dumb crazy right now on my shit. That's crazy. All videos are playing dumb fast on my shit right now. That's so weird. You see that? Oh man. That white and black pair though, I do like a lot. With the white upper, yeah. What do you guys got going on here? What are these? What are those? And then we get into the weird shit. That's when we get into the weird shit. What the hell are those? Comme des Garçons is known for doing their weird shit, so I'm not even surprised, but that's some weird shit right there. I don't understand why my computer's playing videos crazy fast. I gotta figure that out. They didn't. They just talk about the shoes. They don't talk about this big ass shoe in the post either. Oh man, because that's what I was wanting to know about. Is that big ass shoe? These Jordan 4s, I feel like they're trying to push the Jordan 4. They said like, yo, is the Jordan 4 silhouette like taking over? I seen something about the Jordan 4 silhouette taking over this year from the Jordan 1. So pretty much when I seen that, it sounds like what they're saying is, hey, can we run the Jordan? Are you guys okay with us running the Jordan 4 silhouette into the ground now that we've run the Jordan 1 silhouette into the ground? And I mean, hey, do with it as you will, because, you know, me, I'm gonna buy what I like, but these ones I don't hate. What is up with this though? This pale, like off yellow here? What is going on? So these are called Vivid Sulfur. I like the yellow, I like the white, and I like the yellow. This is like a really good, if they just they always got to do something to keep it from being perfect for some, I feel like. One, they should have made this leather similar to just like that leather that's like a little bit more of a grain to the leather, not this flat leather. The grain leather would have been perfect. Is this kids maybe? Is that why? These kids? For how many years? Because these aren't bad, but that yellow at the bottom and the toe is horrible. Why did they do that off yellow? Get that shit out of here. Ugh. Damn, why they do that? They fucked up. One comment. Nike Air only on the back, no more Jumpman. You wish. You wish. You wish. That's not happening. Nike Air only on the back. No, thank you. I'll chill. This was a little surprising. Seeing Ama Manier still releasing sneakers with Nike and Jordan in general. I seen those Ama Manier 4s, like an alternate colorway. It was like a light colorway. They looked really clean. People were going crazy for those. I do like the darker purple me a little better than the light purple. But hey, to each their own. And then these Air Max 95s get put leaked, I guess. Is it just the dude? Is it just the guy wearing them? Did they talk about the drama? However, in addition to fucking image, they don't talk at all about the drama that they recently have been in. I don't hate these. I wonder if they were already in the pipeline. So regardless, everything that they already agreed upon is going to release. I know how that can be the case with a lot of clothing brands and things like that. Once stuff is already in works, it's hard to just scrap shit just because of cost and all that. So I wonder if all this stuff is going to continue to come out, but maybe they won't renew the contract or renew the partnership, whatever it is with Ama Manier after it's done. But we haven't honestly got an update on any of that shit that they talked about these guys. What was it? What were they doing? Fraud or some shit? That A on the back, I don't hate. That's really cool with the Air. It's just looking, these aren't gonna wear the best. Like, it looks like dumb wrinkly up here because it's nice material. I wish they went with the same colorway, but just went with same colorway, but stuck truer to, I guess it does look like the similar, like the gray, that suede and all that. I don't hate them. 95s are top tier though, as far as silhouette goes. Maybe the washed purple, I'm just over it. Especially because Ama Manier just continues to release every shoe in that colorway. I'm imagining that's just their thing. I've never really looked at their clothing. I do wonder if their clothing is all in that similar colorway too. Do Futures, Flynet, CDGs, Ama Maniers. No, I'm not gonna talk about these Air Maxes. These I'll talk about. Last shoe of the night. Kenzo brings its signature flair to these Asics gel Kayanos. Now, if you know Kenzo, they do crazy prints consistently. Oh, okay. They did a couple pairs. Me, I'm a little bit over the Kayano look. I don't hate the Kayano look. It's just like, dude, what do you expect? The model's hitting. Silhouettes are going to release in that model. Why not? The company needs to take full advantage of the brand, people just being in love and feeling comfortable wearing Asics right now. So I can't be mad at them getting a bag. But I guess maybe because of the materials used on it, people are just feeling free to just do whatever the fuck they want on the shoe. And it's just like, they're just letting people do whatever they want on the shoe. I don't know, man. This one I don't hate. I don't know about this one. What it is about this one, I don't like it. I'm good on this one. Looks like some Miami Beach type shit. This one I don't hate, but it also is a little clownish to me. You guys let me know, because like I said, I don't hate the Kayano silhouette. It is a good shoe. It is a good looking shoe, but the level of collabs on this shoe right now is just insane. How many collabs is happening with this shoe right now? I think that might be it for all the shoes I got to look at. Thank God, no more freaking shoes. Yeah, now I'm good on all these. Supreme's on a break right now, which is great. Supreme's on a little break. If you go to their site right now, let me see. I think Adriaka's back in the building. She just got back. Yeah, Supreme's on a break right now. Their site is closed. The store's still open. Everything's on sale, but there's nothing in there. I got some homies who checked it out. There's nothing in the store right now. So, Supreme is on a much needed break. And there already is leaks for the new season of stuff dropping. Probably next season, but who knows? In the end of the day, who knows? We're always wondering what's dropping next season. All right, that wraps up the 2 hours of topics. Look at that. Adriaki's back in the building from her yoga session. She's back. It was great. You feel yoga all rested? It's good to hear. Yogi bear. Bear it out.
You need anything? You need a refill?
Yeah, I'll take a refill.
I'll take that one.
And then so we're about to hop in some Valhalla. The game's been bugging me. So the last time after I got my PS5 active, the new one, I tried to actually stream that night, and it wasn't working, and I forgot to connect it to the thing you had to set up shit in the PS5, and the shit was dumb annoying. So I finally got it to work. Everything's running smooth now, and Valhalla is back on a brand new PS5. Brand new slim PS5. I like the way the slim looks. I'm not gonna lie, the slim PS5 is lit. We lit out here. Gracias. Dude, I'm wondering who's gonna be in that Super Bowl, man. That new Super Bowl, the next Super Bowl. It's gonna be interesting. Someone brought up a theory. It's crazy if you look at the last two Super Bowls. Even though the logos and all that for the Super Bowls were already in existence, the same way for this one. The logo for this Super Bowl is already in existence. If you look at the teams that played in the last two Super Bowls, the colors of those teams match the Super Bowl logo. And so they look at everyone who's in contention for the Super Bowl this season. And if you look at everyone who's in contention, the logos match certain colors. Hold on, let me see if I can bring it up. Super Bowl. What number is this? Super Bowl. I don't know my Roman numerals. I don't hate that they use Roman numerals. I just don't know my Roman numerals like that. I gotta go straight to the freaking wiki. All right. Oh, they even have the future ones. So the SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California will host the 2027 Super Bowl. Levi Stadium in 2026. So this. It's crazy that they won't just translate it. I don't know what Super Bowl this is. Let me search. 57. 57. 57. So is that 5? No. I don't even know how you read that in Roman numerals. I don't even know how you read that. So it's Super Bowl 57. But they say the colors of the logo, if you look at the logo, no, 58. 58. Super Bowl 58. NFL. So essentially, NFL games, if you look at the logo, let me bring it up here real quick. If you look at the logo, boom. Look at the logo right now. You got purple, and then you got, oh, here you go. Here it is right here. Speak of the freaking devil. So I guess it's 58. So 56 had Cincinnati and Los Angeles, and look at the colors of the logo. Last year, 57 had Philly and Kansas. Look at the colors of the logo. Now people are looking at this year and being like, whoa. They're looking at the colors of the logo and they're like, yo, that's looking close to San Fran and Baltimore. Legit. That's kind of crazy. It makes me want to just like put the money on both of these teams ending up in the. I wonder if I could just do that straight up. The theory is am I crazy? Hold on. Did I talk about what? The what? What the whole no, I don't know what you're talking about, Kai. That sounds dirty. Pause on whatever you asked me if I talked about it. What volatile? What are you talking about? I'm about to Google whatever the hell you're talking about. I just can't believe that logo looks like that. That shit's crazy. Should I bet? I don't know. In Baltimore, oh man. And then when you look at even how they have the teams put, LA won this one, Kansas City and Baltimore won. Damn shit. Oh man, that'd be crazy if football was like wrestling. That'd be insane. What is motherfucker? This motherfucker just texted me something wild. Disney Imagineers cooked up the hollow tile floor so you can walk around in virtual spaces and it adapts to your movements. In 5 years, the floor combined with Apple Vision Pro combined with GTA 6 will be the most insane gaming experience. Hold on. This sounds crazy. All right, the hollow tile, I guess is what it's called. The hollow tile. Disney's hollow tile. Disney unveils hollow tile, an omnidirectional VR treadmill for multiple users. Hold on. Disney unveils hollow tile. Really? See what's up with this video. YouTube's been. That's what it is. I wanted to. Of course, I wanted to talk about it, but essentially, this video, the video you just sent me, all the videos for some reason have not been working today. I don't know why. It looks crazy. I'm gonna talk about this on my next stream for sure, because I want to see it in action. I don't know why. This looks crazy. They can walk in virtual reality and so many other things. It will automatically do whatever it needs to have me stay on the floor. And what's amazing about this is multiple people can be on it and walk, and all walking independently. They can walk in virtual reality and so many other things, Smooth says. The video shows Smooth walking through virtual environments using Quest Pro headset. Imagine other people being in a room, being able to be somewhere else, collaboratively walking around. It sounds cool as fuck. I mean, we all knew we'd be here. We all knew we was getting here. We all knew that VR headsets and things of that nature were all, when that first started getting introduced, that was the worst the technology was ever going to be. It was all going to be up from here. So to see something like this is exactly my only issue with that tweet that you sent me, Kai, was that they assumed that you'd be wearing the Apple Vision Pro out of all the headsets, when they don't even look like their headset doesn't seem like it's like meant for gaming like that. Their one's more or less meant for like productivity or doing shit. That's the only reason why I'm like, all right, they already just gassing the Apple Vision Pro headset. The HTC Vive and all that shit has been doing crazy VR stuff way before Apple even stepped into the space. So that's my only objection of that tweet you sent me. But hey, if Grand Theft Auto 6 and some VR and this is all working together to give us a crazy ass experience, then I can see people not leaving their house. That sounds dangerous to me. Motherfuckers ain't gonna be leaving their crib. That's what they're literally creating, more and more things for us to not want to leave the house. Stay inside, not do anything. Legit. Just stay inside and not do anything. Because you don't need to, because you're outside. You're in Grand Theft Auto playing. For those who don't know, I did catch up. And if you watch the stream where my PS5 was dying, I did essentially catch up to that spot, beat that spot, and run it back and kind of like regained most of the progress that I had lost when my PS5 was dying. So you might notice that I'm not directly in the same places I was when I last was playing Valhalla. Give me a second. But I will say I am starting to enjoy. I think Valhalla does for me what I wanted from God of War, which was more just straight up, just nonstop fighting. Like I said, it does that for me, for sure. I need.
The one you need to slay.
Oh, 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 oh.
Bagged your prized game.
That wasn't Winter's Bite. Oh, Winter's Bite. Winter's Bite. Oh, this one looks evil as fuck.
Maximum challenge, maximum reward. Strike your shield, damn it! On your left. Behind you, incoming crossfire. Watch your left.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is how I do it. There we go. Activating Spartan Rage triggers a realm shift, temporarily slowing down surrounding enemies. Using rune attacks of 3 different weapons. I need health like a motherfucker. I'll take that one. I'll take it. Come on, come on. Oh, there goes one.
A friendly reminder, your foes are getting stronger the longer you fiddle around. Whose army is that? No one.
Oh, what the fuck?
Quite a right, moron! Right side! What is that? Bifrost magic. Not my favorite. As things have got on, you forget that haste is a factor here. Behind you, Chubby.
Oh, there we go.
Fine. If I'm back to the start and end whatever it is.
Strength. When the permafrost and the... Let me just make myself stronger, because that's really what I need. Oh, hell yeah. Let's... What was that?
This is the sweater that matches those pants that I was looking at. Remember these drawstrings? Oh, Kang.
Don't let him club us! Right flank!
Oh.
If you could kindly not get frozen!
Oh shit, this might be it. Oh shit. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, and I remember the hoodie. I remember the hoodie.
Did you tell him where we went today?
Yeah, nah, I didn't talk about that. It's whatever.
I suppose this means you didn't get to tee up. Sorry, brother.
I did not. I did not. 138, but I lose all that shit, right? Do I lose all that shit?
You're back here, and yet you're further along. Take this. Celebrate each accomplishment. I hear you like stories. I got one for you.
Do you want this last episode?
What was that?
Do you want this?
I wasn't born with the privilege of some of my sisters in arms. I wasn't bred for greatness. I was just the daughter of some important. Matter of fact, I wasn't even his. Just raised me. Somebody left me there. I didn't have much going for me, but I had one thing. I wasn't afraid of pain. If somebody was asking for a punch in the face, I never fought. Well, you were troubling yourself that way, it's true. I clearly had a fight. Enough for now. I'll pick that up later.
That's the story? It's a lot of that story.
If Valhalla is offering some help, I'd take it.
Broaden the chances of obtaining mastery skills from breakable pods. So mastery seal, I keep. Permanently increase Kratos. And Kratos takes a combat with critical healthy. Stats. I'm gonna use this shit. Immoderate. Enter Valhalla free herbs. Very low chance. So I gotta spend 200 on it. Yes. Hold on, what do I need? What do I forgot what these I can buy with these. These I can buy.
You can't buy self-improvement.
These mastery sales. I need to increase getting more mastery sales. That's what I need. I need more mastery sales shit. So how do I get more mastery sales shit? Because that's how I'm gonna get better. Mastery set. Broaden chances of obtaining mastery from breakable pods. Into
Come to join your study group.
oh, word? Oh, yeah, welcome. Little chance.
Would you like some of my sweet treat?
Of course. Oh.
Top secret sweet treat. Can we show them the cool stuff we got from H Mart? The snack we got?
Oh, of course.
Can we do a snack break soon?
Yeah, you definitely can.
I'm not thinking Mike can tell them about the stuff they got. Or the stuff we got. Hey guys.
Make sure you're talking to the mic.
Hey guys. Today we went to H Mart. For those of you that are not familiar, it is a Asian market.
Specifically Korean for the most
Specifically
part.
Korean, yeah. And they had a lot of really yummy Korean and other Asian snacks. And I was really craving Korean barbecue, so we picked up a couple different cuts of meat. One was really good. It was the short rib that was marinated, and I grilled it just before the stream started, and it was so juicy and tender. Right?
It was tasty as hell.
It was really good.
It was tasty as hell. It like held the flavor really nice.
Yeah, and just the texture, like you can
Yeah,
tell the marinade
felt high
was
quality.
high quality marinade, and the marbling on the meat was really beautiful. Before I seared it, it was beautiful. Like I didn't even want to cook it well done. I left it rare, and it was so juicy. It was amazing.
Charge the sword to
Unfortunately, we
sacrifice
ate all
health
of that.
until damage based on
But
that.
we also got this really yummy ramen. It's called Village Dry Noodles with garlic sesame sauce.
So guys, this is I did talk about this. This
We paid
essentially.
for this also. This is not.
Oh, this ain't no fucking. This ain't no
Not
fucking.
yet, but if you guys want to send us ramen.
Oh, if they want to send us something like that. This one, this was the ramen I was talking about.
Turn it around.
Oh shit. This was the ramen I was talking about specifically. That essentially when I look at it, add undercooked noodles to the boiling water after a minute, separate, cook over a medium heat 5 to 6 minutes, add sauce from sauce packet. This is packaged ramen essentially. So, but this was pretty much almost
It was 20
triple.
bucks.
It was triple the price of what a normal package of your
Top
Corner's
ramen.
top ramen
Like
is
matcha
costing.
ramen.
So and the flavor was essentially like a garlic and sesame flavor. They had a couple other flavors, but I wanted to try the most simplest one to see if it was that much better than you see this packaging alone.
Yeah, the packaging was what got us. I wanted to get the Hello Kitty one, but he was like, no.
I heard that one was actually very mid.
But honestly, price point wise, they're both 4-packs. The Hello Kitty one was $8. This one was almost $20. So
I will show
the quality shows.
the photo. I'll if I can, maybe I'll do it later. But there is the photo that I took of these.
There's a ramen aisle.
The ramen aisle is insane, and you see how many different packages of ramen there actually are. It's crazy. It's insane how many packages of ramen there are. But they range in price all the way from the normal $1 to $2 price all the way up to, I think this is one of the highest priced ones that
That was like
the nicest package and all that. That it seemed like it was all the best of bells and whistles. The other one came with a picture of the dude, I guess the dude who makes these on it. So we're gonna try these specific flavor and see if it's really worth it to spend that much more on your top ramen. Because that's essentially what it is. Even like I said, when I read the directions, it's the exact same thing you would do with a package of top ramen. Just boil the noodles and put in the sauce. And we're not going to add anything. We're not going to do anything special or anything different. And we're going to see if this package of $15, $20 ramen is that much better, straight from Korea. So we shall see.
Up next, we also got what looks like chocolate marshmallow cakes. They basically look like Korean Twinkies.
That's essentially
They look like Korean Twinkies.
fun chewy. You know they do the like cooked like pancake, the red bean. I think that's what these are. We can crack these open. This is chocolate flavor. We can crack these open now, actually.
Yeah, let's do that.
We'll crack these open now. I don't know if you've ever had these.
So I feel like
These
that's
sound
gonna taste good with my
tasty as hell.
protein.
They feel soft already. They feel soft through the packaging. They feel like, and I'm a huge fan.
He is a huge Twinkinator.
I'm a
He
huge
loves
Twinkie fan.
Twinkies.
So we shall test
He's a
these.
human Twinkie.
We shall test these right now.
Cheers.
The packaging is a little hard to open. The packaging, I'm not gonna hold you, but they feel just as soft, if not softer, than a Twinkie.
It's not softer than a Twinkie.
Cheers.
And I think you're right. I think it is the red bean inside. It's not chocolate. Oh, it is chocolate. So it is fluffy, and the cake is moist, similar to Twinkie. However, the inside is not soft and chewy like a Twinkie. Like the middle, I can't explain it. Like it's dense.
Well, I think it might be red bean. Oh no, it's chocolate. But there's no
It's like red bean chocolate, maybe.
the chocolate isn't as soft as the Twinkie interior, because the Twinkie has with like a cream filling. So the chocolate is a little more stable rather than the cream filling.
Yeah, it wasn't. I didn't see a cream, but I feel like maybe the cream that's pictured on the box got absorbed by the cake.
They're not bad at all. I
However,
fuck
the
with them.
flavor's
The cake is
amazing.
soft as hell. Super fluffy. Really good.
I usually drink my protein with no ice, but today I added ice to my protein shake, and it's really tasty. Do you want to try?
Why? What's the difference of adding ice?
It tastes like sweet cold foam from.
Oh, that's the one
Starbucks.
I've had that before. Right.
Uh-huh.
Can you bring it back here?
No, but I'm about to work on a project with these things.
Let's get back to this. I really was feeling myself in that last one and just fucking should have just left when I was ahead. Create a shockwave that deals high stun to the surrounding enemies. Push enemies back with force and grant an aura of protection. Can I equip hilt of... So do they own... I wonder what that one's like though. That the move you doing that.
Should I roll up or should I attack bowls?
I said, you roll up. Roll up.
What do you think? But I do feel like bowls is like easier while you're playing.
Of course. That's what I got. I keep forgetting to block.
Oh, wait.
That's my issue.
Later.
Establishing a new governing body for the realm. Leaders to find and recruit, negotiations for sharing power. I'm sure she will. You'll have to make do with the three of us for now.
I'm sure we're in excellent hands.
My yoga class was so good. It was literally amazing. Half of it was yin yoga, which is like really slow, long, holding of poses.
Yeah.
And it like really pushes you to like the extreme of your flexibility. And it's really nice. I'm glad I went. There was a lot of people too. It was nice.
Serpent snare. Oh, they give me an extra. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. I paid for that. Hell yeah. That's what I paid for. They give me an extra one. Hell yeah. That's so cool.
Did you take a look at this?
I did not.
Our special delivery.
I did not.
We're very lucky to get a special delivery.
What's this?
Oh, this looks good.
Boat captain's key. I found an object from my past that belonged to the boat captain of my homeland once. The one I once told you about.
Did it unlock something important? Seems Valhalla thinks you have a story to tell.
They stay with the stories. Whoa. I'll try that one. Never tried that one before. Moderate luck chance when using a rune attack to immediately restore something. Oh, hell yeah. And now I need to increase my luck, right? Right? That's what I'm going to do.
Greetings, friend. Any questions before you get started?
I was wondering, actually, did Odin ever try his hand at Valhalla?
Of course. He explored it very thoroughly in seeking to gain control of the Valkyrie. But in the end, he found nothing here he could use. You see, Odin always looked outside himself for answers. But Valhalla only reveals its secrets to those who do the work of looking within.
Thinking of taking on a burden.
Limited healing. Decrease the healing from Healthstone's Rage and Gear. Disables the use of Resurrection Stones. Prey upon while wielding in the axe. Gain moderate luck chance on hitting a frosted enemy to receive it. Dodge rolling double tap to inflicts frost status effect on Kratos. Oh, I remember I got that before, and that's what it was. Double inflicts frost status. Hold L1 for several seconds to charge your shield, then press. Oh, that one's actually pretty good. So I just can't roll. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. I can't roll. Fleeting echoes.
Anything we need this moment.
One sec. Take care of this. Now I feel ready. I just can't roll. I just can't dodge. I do love to dodge. I gotta block more. That's what it is.
Bifrost, don't let them hit you. Kill strike now.
Oh.
One more to go.
How many more of that other one? Goals, labors. Runic, shield, elves kill, blade. Oh, I got 10 more. I should be able to do that this round. Killing enemies with Frost Awaken. Oh. Alright. Open. Getting hit while using your attack. I think that, yeah, there we go. Hell yeah, because I never done that one before either. Trying to get these things done. Oh, another one. Yeah, I'll go to that one. I need to open up all this stuff too while I can. At the earlier stages too. Boom, shakalaka. What are you gonna give me? Relic unlocked. Hilt of. Alright, cool. I fucks with it. I fucks with it. I'm gonna just get better. See, I feel like. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I wanted to open those, crack open those pots.
Chill out. You all right?
That's what I gotta do. I gotta. Why am I not blocking? I'm not blocking at all. I was. It works. It's working out so much better. At least right now it is. I gotta just get better at fucking blocking more regularly. Holding triangle press. Action versus automatically frost. Alright, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. This seems like a no-brainer. Do they require open mastery sales? Hell yeah. Currency. Oh. It was one or the other. One or the other.
Did Valhalla return you to your force last time?
Aye, brother. And this time I wasn't alone.
Were you attacked?
No, far from it. Apparently my Valhalla isn't the stuff of constant combat at all. The memories of mine it draws on are more interpersonal. To wit, I found myself reliving old times with my former crew of fairy folk. See, the whole pack in there do well. Such warm greetings for their old ringleader. Like nary a day had passed.
Sounds pleasant.
Rather was, to be honest. I remain suspicious, but if this process is doing something for you, I remain open to seeing what it has in mind for me.
Yeah, these are, I gotta unlock all these. like now, so that when I do, because I'm clearly,
Valhalla won't let you that way unless you strike a bargain.
I clearly gotta expect to die again. Some fleeting echoes. Oh. Oh. Was it just those two? Oh, this is also what I wanted to look at. Can I? Yeah, poison will be inflicted on Kratos when blocking enemy attacks. Duration 2 encounters. When the permafrost skill gauge is fully charged, axe hits restore health, but incoming damage is increased. Ooh. Bifrost will be inflicted on Kratos when killing enemies. Active rage when. Alright. That's the one right there. Only 2 encounters though. That's the thing. That shit's hard. Refill restores health or rage. And then the other one is leaving other temporary resource that can be I'm gonna probably need it. So.
We're freezing up, brother!
There we go.
Watch your left!
Oh. Okay. Okay. That was a close one. That wasn't as bad as I. That wasn't as bad, nearly as bad as I thought it would have been. Ah, and the health is already full. God damn it. Oh, shit. Because this one next door is crazy. That's why. There's a boss door. There's no even. Oh, man, that's why. Rage restore. Okay. Listen, there we go. I'll take that. Oh.
Watch your right! There's the one Valhalla's back! That's the one you needed.
Oh, hell yeah.
Burden is satisfied.
Both burdens were lifted at the same time. That's crazy. So I just got mad strong.
Good. The route to the higher area ought to be open now.
But are there pots and okay. Cost 40 health. Oh, that's whack. That area is open now. Is there any? All right. Okay. Okay. You're done for. Unleash a wave of shock to electrify enemies. Slam to the ground to create an explosion of... I got... Oh, man. Please give me... Restore health, blessing of justice. Give me health, baby. Give me health. Give me health. Visit all 9 realms in Valhalla. Okay.
Just the key you found. Whose was it? What did it unlock?
It belonged to a boat captain I met during a battle on the Aegean Sea. His ship was part of a fleet under attack by a Hydra. The key unlocked his quarters, where I heard women screaming for help.
Ah, yes. The story of your fight with the three-headed sea serpent. You impaled one of its heads on the ship's mast, was it?
Yes. But that battle is not why this key appeared. It is my killing of the boat captain for it that seems to follow me wherever I go.
Tune to the memories of base damage. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Was that a waste of my thing? I haven't seen one of those things just chilling in the... Oh, sorry. trying to. What's good? How are you doing?
Again, I'm gonna kick some ass too.
Oh, word. What are you about to do? What ass you about to kick?
Spiders.
Spider. Oh, you have been playing.
Hello again, Kratos.
Here goes one, actually. Oh, hell yeah. Decrease the rate at which rage is gained. Duration 3 encounters. Sword, score. Reduces the damage and stagger. Ooh, 5 encounters. Rip. Low luck chance to trigger a realm shift temporary. When parrying. Oh, man. Go labor. Ledge drop landed. Alright, I gotta do this again. Alright, let's try not to fuck it up this time. I fucked it up last time. I did. I know I did.
You probably need to kill the really powerful one. Just guessing.
Ah,
Feather yourself, man. Try another weapon, idiot. Felled another of Valhalla's targets.
scoring chance to cause a bonus stun blast. Why not? Does it restart? Time extended. Labors. Weapons, impaling thrust. Oh, 6. Alright, there we go. I'm about to do it again. for melee attacks against poison enemies to increase damage. Monitor no chance to stagger. All right, let's do that. Ah, what the fuck? Oh, what the? Come on. That's annoying. There it goes.
The horns! Great job not hurrying. You do like your fights tougher after all.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, this chick is about to.
Not the song attack!
Oh.
Still a monster, I see.
Crack. While wielding axe, stone grabbing an enemy provides a blessing of a cooldown. I'll take this. There goes one right there.
Behind you, idiot!
What the? Oh. The permafrost and the skill charges up faster when hitting a status of his enemy. Do. Let's go the other direction. Other direction. Here we go. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Holding. Might as well, right? This is what happened last time. There we go. There we go. Where's this motherfucker at? Oh, man. Oh, I'll take it. Woo-ha. When Kratos' health drops to a critical level, grants a short invincible barrier buff to strength. Last grasp. Hell yeah. Damn. Oh, I'll take that. Oh, this is, I forgot this one was mad annoying. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the?
Not the strong attack.
Oh, okay.
You
Damn.
win this round, Kratos.
That shit fucked me up while wielding axe, getting monitor. Jeez. I just want to get out of here now. I just need to get the fuck out of here. Oh, man.
Watching you think? What a thrill.
This glyph tablet full? Hold on. Glyph tablet full. How? Oh, what is it? Let me see what the glyph is, though. I'm at fleet ankles. I can't. I gotta upgrade. Hell yeah. Of course. Of course. Okay. All right, let's do this.
Oh, I'm back, brother.
Ah, the end of another gauntlet.
Okay.
I brought something else to keep things interesting. You're not the only one with weapons from far-off lands, you know. Ready?
Oh shit.
Good! I'd expect nothing less.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Focus, Kratos! Blood for blood! Ruiga! Defend yourself! Be ready! Don't get distracted. Come on! Don't get distracted. Those who have fallen, carry me!
Look out! Gear's using them to heal.
Why did you do it, Kratos? Why did you pledge yourself to Ares?
I was ambitious, proud. I could not accept defeat. I crave power.
Is that all? Are you sure? Nothing more to that story? Nothing else under the surface?
Watch your left.
Defend yourself. Come on!
Oh.
I lost focus that time. Blood for blood. Ruiga!
Blood orb! Here they come!
What the how do you escape that one?
Having fun yet?
Okay, there we go. Knocked him out.
I yield, Kratos.
He's like, I give up. Stop from my ass.
I believe you found an understanding within yourself. See,
It's not only memories.
indeed. But what is a memory apart from our perspective on it? You know the evils that came of your path. You know the evils within yourself. Yes, these you dwell on. But it's not that simple, is it?
The work is vast, brother. If it happens, stop it.
Our lands would have been overrun.
This is like original God of War stuff that they're talking about right now, for if you don't understand.
People your army was sworn to protect. An army led by you. Did you not feel a duty to fulfill your purpose? Did you not fear for the safety of your homeland? You saved them.
You would excuse my actions.
Excusing them is not the exercise, Kratos. Only accepting them. Accepting that you acted based on what you knew then, not on what was to come. Your motivation and their consequences are far more complicated than you let yourself believe.
And you can't just let that shit just kill you. Yeah. For real. Kratos can't get over that shit. You were fucked up back then, Kratos, and no one's gonna excuse that. You can't. But just because you're that dude, don't mean you can't.
Sent the invitation in the first place?
Yes. His voice echoes in the box. There's no mistaking it.
So it's Tyr's game you're playing? This is all his idea?
Gain is not his purpose. There is something here I must see through.
And what is that exactly?
Process.
All right. If it's helping, I trust you both.
We all do. As we trusted Valhalla.
Even after
Valhalla.
I knew the rules and chose to break them.
Facts.
I regret nothing.
Should we try making one of those ramen?
No, I'm down. If you want to make one of those. So, okay.
See what's up?
All right, so Adriaki's about to go heat up some water.
I'll do a thing.
So right now, Adriaki's about to go heat up some water. And what we're about to get into right now is... So now we have Adriaki about to heat up some water. And we're going to try this expensive ramen, garlic sesame. I'm excited to see what the outcome is. And it's cool because at this point we don't have to do no taste test comparison, because I've had my fair share of top ramen. I've eaten enough top ramen in my life, experienced enough top ramen in my life. Went through years of just eating that. Trust me. You know how you go through them. So yeah, that I will know off rip if this is that much better, if that much worth it than a regular bag of top ramen. Or is it just, just another bag of freeze-dried noodles? Same thing? I don't know. We shall see. But I got to make sure I check in with her to make sure she makes it correctly. Not using too much water is essentially the key, I think, to making the perfect bowl of ramen at home at ramen. Personally. Hold on 2 seconds. So she's... All right. So after opening the fancy bag, this is what we get right here.
Turn it on.
And then in the back for the flavoring, for the seasoning.
Seems to be like
seems to be. Let's just crack it open just for the sake of being here.
Here, let me do it.
These noodles, I'm not gonna lie, they're like wavy.
Different.
They're different. It's not the normal type of ramen noodle. I'm not gonna lie, dude. You cannot eat it dry. So the sauces it comes with looks like a soy sauce. There's another sauce. I will say it comes with 3 different sauces. All of them are in a liquid. Even this powdery one comes with this one. Comes with this one. Comes with this one. A clear one. This one's like a soy sauce looking one. This one's like a pasty looking one. And it says just put them all 3 in. And just to let you know, Adriana, like when you not to use too much water. Right level of water is key.
I'm gonna pull the noodles out of the water. Like I'm gonna
Completely?
drain them completely. I'm not gonna leave
Really?
them.
Does it say that
Then
on the
I'm
package?
I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna read.
I'd say leave you. I prefer like a just a decent. Yeah, just like they can hover over. You can still see the noodles within the water. You can check with me if you want. A second opinion on if it's too much water or not. We will be back with some top level, expensive, at home top ramen. We shall see if it's legit or not, because I'm excited. That's a big deal right there. If you can have top level, 5-star chef, Michelin star. I've been looking at a lot of Michelin star stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Ramen and splurge a little bit. The packages were crazy, so I'm excited to see.
Instructions are to drain the noodles.
The instructions are to drain the noodles. The instructions are to drain them. So we shall see. Now that we got the instructions, if I'm excited for these, I don't know. We'll see if they're better than just some regular noodles. Back to the game. Is she going to tell me the rest of her story? She has.
Feel baited.
Please accept this. Adaptability is at the heart of surviving in the ever-changing winds of Valhalla. I'd like to tell you a story that I think will help you along the path.
Go on.
Early in my life, before I was welcome, I was a healer in a small village. My father trained me in the use of herbs and natural remedies. With him, coming from a long line of other healers, that was healing true medicine. But visiting the city, I saw healers who used magic. Only magic. To treat their patients. I'd seen it work. And work wonders. I tried to tell my father, but he said mage healing was against his philosophy. A dangerous shortcut that violated tradition. Being a good daughter, I respected his convictions.
As you should.
Changed when he could go. That's a good place to stop.
These niggas keep stopping their stories in these weird ass plots.
I'll share the next part of my story.
These niggas keep stopping their stories in these weird ass plots, and I'm like, what the fuck? Chest armor. Let me see some new ones. Ooh. 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 Oh, this is nice. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, I can have different looks for the Leviathan axe itself. Oh, those are beautiful. I don't know. Those are hard right there. Those are crazy. These. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Just the evolution right there. Mm. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What you gonna do? More stuff?
We did more things and more things to do. Check.
Check.
Versus Valhalla. One for the ages.
Didn't you start a story?
Bargain away, brother. Valhalla expensive.
Starting reroll tokens. Increase the number of reroll tokens you start each attempt with. Reroll tokens let you refresh glyph rewards to see a new option. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Modern. A low chance of burdens to offer 3 choices. They do a lot of things that make it. Let's see. Let's just. Mastery, so I need.
Wise investment, brother.
over here. Resources. Tools. I need a. Yeah, I need one at least 2 of those. Moderate chances goes no fleeting. Earn a small amount of results in defeating chosen. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Let's go. Slash forward 3 waves of light that deal drastically increased damage. Applies a mark to nearby enemies attacking a. Ooh, look at this candy paint armor.
Since we keep going back in, I take it this process is working for you somehow.
Yes. Succeed or fail. I feel progress. Clarity. I need to see it through.
Very good, brother.
While aiming press onto him. Goals, mastery, labors, weapons. Use blades. Increase damage for Kratos' weapon. Master of Arms. think I got this one yet. Okay. Fog of Fimbulwinter. Wrath of Froth Age. Froth of Fimbulwinter. What the hell?
An infamous act. One they still spoke of in the years of rebuilding. I somehow doubted they meant it so.
Kratos is a sick dude.
Brother, your technique has improved immeasurably.
I needed his power to secure my vengeance against the gods. I believed I had no choice.
Choice? You could have not ripped my head off my body. That was absolutely an option.
He definitely did.
But that wasn't the worst of it, was it, Kratos? Killing me deprived Greece of the sun. They were plunged into perpetual cold and darkness.
Damn.
Crops ceased to grow. Famine descended on our homeland. Nothing should care.
Enough.
Yeah, Kratos was fucked up. Oh man, how could he do? There's no way he could really make it better. He exists and he just feels bad for everything he did. Yeah, this dude just reminded him of all the fucked up he did.
Your decision to behead Helios, was it fueled by any personal motivations? Was it really just a means to an end?
It was not personal. I did know him long before I killed him. He was as insufferable as any god. His death brought me no satisfaction.
Did you know what would happen as a result?
When Helios was captured by the god of dreams, the lands fell into darkness and were not restored until his return. I knew exactly what would happen.
He knew what he was doing. Oh yeah, I forgot I bought one, so I didn't even just. Spirit Seal. Hell yeah, hell yeah. What you gonna do? Oh, that's where I'm going. No, those things suck. Screw that. I'll take that. Where'd that door go? Oh, there it goes. Let's do it. Uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen, it seems like Ajiaki has returned.
I added an egg. Oh, don't chill.
Oh shit.
I added an egg, soft poached egg, and some green onions.
Soft poached egg, some greens and onions.
Oh, and a little bit of seasoning. Just a little bit on the egg.
So it's a little bit of Ajiaki mixed in this.
In there. However, you need to taste the broth.
Because the broth itself is not you?
No, the broth is the broth.
Oh, okay.
Here.
All right, hold on. Let's taste test the broth. Did you pour everything just in there?
I mixed it.
Yes,
It was really thick. Hold on. Go ahead. You crack into that thing. What are we rating here?
So first off, these noodles are top tier. The wavy noodles are top tier. I'm not gonna hold you. The wavy noodles are top tier.
Describe the broth. Creamy, huh?
Creamy.
So that first clear pouch was like a thick garlic juice sauce.
Yeah, this shit is fire. I will admit, after tasting it, 100% it tastes like premium top ramen. This definitely does. The broth itself is so flavorful. It's not. I don't even know how to explain it. The garlic, it tastes like, I'm sure if you have this next to some restaurant level ramen, you wouldn't be able to taste the difference.
Maybe this is from somebody's restaurant.
This is high end quality shit right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is crazy. This is insane. This is insane how tasty this is. This is crazy how tasty it is. Adriaki putting the egg in it just brought it up to another level.
The soft boiled egg is where it's at, right?
It don't taste fake. Like nothing tastes fake in it. It tastes all legit. You know, like with top ramen, it's like beef flavoring. It's like chicken flavoring.
This one's garlic.
This one is garlic.
Like I guess it has a good pure garlic flavor.
Yeah, the flavor tastes super legit. We got to try the other packages, the other flavors, because that was crazy. That was insane. That tasted so good.
I saw this place on TikTok, and you go and you get your like top ramen, like your ramen packet, and you make it, and then in the restaurant they like make you buy the like package one and you eat it in the restaurant.
I will leave if I clip this video and make it its own. I will leave the brand below. But this was top tier. Wow, that was super. I was not expecting that, honestly.
That flavor profile.
The flavor profile on that is so good, and the noodles themselves, the style of noodles, yeah, that wavy type of noodle. There has to be a name for that. I wonder what the name for that type of noodle is. But that was incredibly surprising. The flavor profile of that was insane. I was not expecting that for it to be. It makes sense though. I mean, it's 4 packages. It's $20 for pretty much a pack.
So each one's $5.
Each one's $5. It's worth it. It's hearty.
Definitely, we're sharing this one.
Yeah, we're sharing that, and it's
There's still enough.
yeah, for sure. So, but wow, that was super surprising. I was not expecting it to be that tasty. Where I was like, oh shoot, now I want to legit go get the other flavors. There was like 3 other flavors of it. There was a shrimp. So I think that'll be the interesting, because this one wasn't a meat related flavoring. It was just garlic and sesame. So we'll see how the shrimp one is and see if it's, because when you try to imitate something, that's what once again.
No, I think they use real
They might.
They dry them and then
It must be.
blend them.
It might be. I don't think.
Pulverize them.
I don't think Top Ramen uses real shrimp or meat in there. Does Top Ramen use? I don't know. We'd have to do the research. I don't know if Top Ramen uses. Get off me, you dumb dog. Oh, there goes the door. Oh, there we go. There we go. Deadly Awakening, Frostbite. Killing enemies with a Frost Awakening, whole attack. Cause Frost shot. Killing enemies with a Frost Awakening. So I see the loop factor. Choose one reward. Stack of increased stat. Mastery seal. Oh. Yeah, always for currency. I'm always for the currency. Cause that stuff is just more valuable because I can level up at the end of the fucking.
Kratos, I hope you'll forgive me for overhearing. Before you first found your way to me, you were grappling with the symbolism of your former superpower. May I offer a perspective?
You may.
Before I became God of War, I felt as hesitant as you did. I feared that taking the throne would only validate Odin's power higher, which even then I didn't trust. But I decided I could wield a better influence on the inside than the outside. There are many ways to lead. Not all of them involve ruling. The throne and the office are only what you bring to them.
great and easy dinner.
Yeah, it's just fire. Oh. Yeah, let's go into this one. Fuck it. What we got? What we got?
Look, brother, I see the one you need to get there.
Okay, one down. Where's this other motherfucker at? Come on. Is that the move? I just want to make sure. Labors, weapons, spinning chaos. Yeah, that is a move.
Left side, incoming. Careful, brother. You're covered in Bifrost. That's the one you needed.
That Bifrost be a bitch. Like attacks, mastery, labors, weapons. Memories, mastery. Stack glasses. Wrath of Frost Agent. There we go. Doo-doo. There we go. Yeah. Ah. chosen slain.
Splendid. I think we're free and clear to take the way up now.
Oh yeah. Oh, 40 health. Oh, does that happen? Oh, that happens. So that'll happen, I guess, after you unlock it. I guess maybe, sort of. Or do they relock and you have to open them again every time? Going up. Okay, what's going on here?
He's about to trounce it.
Come on, you bitch ass nigga. Come on. This nigga's a bitch.
I hate that drumming.
This nigga, what is it? Fuck this nigga. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh shit, this nigga just sent me flying.
He's about to get zapped. Behind you, brother.
Defeat Tyr.
What can a son of Thor out your memory of all things?
Being her attacks, parrying, and blocking have high luck chance. Oh, you get all three? Hell yeah. Immediately restore a fair amount of health. Don't mind if I do. Create a shockwave that deals high stun surrounding. What? That was random. Turn his discomfort into a weapon. That's so random.
You're not done with me yet, Kratos.
I guess I'm not. But what I am.
Lest we forget, Kratos. Lest we neglect to place your deed in full and proper context. I saved your life. Me! And you literally tore off my head for my troubles. Imagine if all your new friends knew how you used to treat your old friends. Of course, you're not the same man, right?
Exactly.
You only get your friends killed through lack of foresight. Far easier to blame others that way, am I right?
I know you are a projection of the mind. But for what it is worth, the death I gave you was unjust.
Oh, how touching. Yeah, not actually worth the spittle it took to mumble that out. Do not do that again. Nobody wants to hear that from you.
And just like.
We, he, shoes.
And just like that. I think that's the end of another Sin Supreme live stream, ladies and gentlemen. We are at 4 hours and 33 minutes. I think this is the new record, maybe? Nah, I think I did 5 or 6 hours. I'm gonna hold you. But we have a lot of topics. This is a loaded stream, so I'll make sure I section this out for you guys so you can click around and load whatever topics, and then there'll definitely be something that I'll clip out later on for this week. That'll be in the podcast section, so make sure you tune into that as well and look out for that. But this was fun. Adriaki, thank you for everything you provided tonight, as far as the food and the vibes. And ladies and gentlemen, this was fun. God of War, Ragnarok, Valhalla, DLC is amazing so far. I will chill on playing too much of it without you guys, just because it is storyline based, but at the same time, it's hard not to. It's really fun. It is. And I want to continue to get better. When I don't play it, I feel like I'm out of rhythm, and then I got to get back into the swing of things. And yeah, so I got to continue to play the game as well. So, but yeah, it is what it is. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and stay tuned every Monday. This is when it goes down. So, and we got the Super Bowl coming up, NBA All-Star game coming up, all this fun stuff coming up. It's only the start of 2024. I will holler at you guys a little later. I'll see you either later on this week or next Monday. It is your boy Sin Supreme, and I'm out.